Hello, everybody. It's that time again. Yes, time flies every week. Here we go with another weekly live stream. RFK Tech USA here. We got tons and tons of stuff to talk about tonight. And not only just the skunkiness, but we got other stuff we got to talk about. I mean, I am just crazy. And of course, we got something over here in a box over here. Yeah, FedEx came today. You know what that means? It's phone unboxing time. Well, kind of. I don't do all the fancy unboxing stuff like all the other YouTubers do. I don't do it all fancy and stuff and with my little white gloves on and all that happy stuff. So I don't do that. But, you know, I will bring it out of the box and show you what's in there. I do have to say this. Samsung has improved their pre-order procedure and shipping quickness and everything, because if you remember last year when I got the 22 Ultra, well, I call it the Note. Everybody's going to be mad at me. I'm going to call it the Note. You guys can call N77 C-band. I can call this thing the Note. But it's like February 15th, and I got the new phone. Last year, I didn't get it until like April. So I pre-ordered it and I didn't even get to April because I picked the limited edition color. But this year, Samsung made the limited editions all at the same time as the rest of the phones. So all the other colors. So this year, if you order a limited edition, you got it shipped out right. I watched Carlos's video and he opened his up and he ordered a color and he didn't get the right color. So they kind of put a chase on him, because remember when Chase ordered his S22? He ordered the blue one like I did, but then they sent him the burgundy color. I know everybody makes fun of me saying, but hey, that's what it looks like when you read it. You know, if you don't want it to sound like that, then spell it different. That's the way I look at it. So let's see who's in here already today. Wow, we got 15 people in here already. Wow, let's go. Of course, yeah. Thank you for all of our channel members, donation, and oh my God, we got the big YouTuber crashing the party tonight.
What up,
How you doing, buddy?
Hey.
Yeah, it's a happy day. There's a lot of stuff to talk about. Oh my God,
let's do this, bro. Come on, let's go.
I mean, look at all this stuff I got. Holy crap! It's going to blow everybody's mind.
Look at these good people in the chat, man. They're ready to get into it, dog.
Oh yeah, they're fired up already. It's like, yeah. Yeah, of course, you know, this stream's probably going to get partially demonetized because I put well, I left the words fake out there because I think the other one that I did, it had fake on there. So when it said fake and T-Mobile on the same thing,
that's a problem.
They have demonetized me. Yeah, they did. Those two videos a long time ago I did. Yeah, they have demonetized. It said our advertisers don't think this is appropriate content for their advertising.
What did you put? Just fake? That was it? Just the word fake?
It was the thumbnail. It said T-Mobile nationwide 5G, and it said fake 5G with rabies and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they didn't like that.
What? That is.
So I changed it this time. We'll see if this thumbnail is okay. So
let us pray. We shall see.
Yeah, let us pray. Let it be monetized, please, because I think this is going to have a lot of views on this episode here. So that's what I'm thinking. We got Gold Viz Gaming is here. Yep, that's right. Got the phone today. We got Caesar here. How you doing, buddy? I've been praying for your health and everything. I hope everything's good. If you have any questions at all, just send me a DM about your plan to be like me, you know, because I'll tell you what, I lost weight, my blood pressure's down, all that. I fired the doctor. I don't even take diabetes medicines anymore. Screw all that stuff. I'm eating less. I'm not as hungry. I mean, my health is like really, really good now. And I'm glad I was able to help Caesar out. And I've seen his blood pressure. He sent me a message and his blood pressure was normal. And it was like through the roof before. So I'm glad that he's getting better with the natural stuff that I recommended for him. So awesome. MS is here. What's that smell? It's T-Mobile skunking up the way. That's right. Oh, we got to do a cheer for that one. There we go.
Yay.
The poll is up. Vote on the poll.
What's the poll, Rick?
Yeah. Well, where'd the poll go?
Are you talking about the poles that certain people climb and spin on, or are you talking about what kind of poles are we talking about, dog?
The poll. Let's see. Okay, the question is, will you leave the T-Mobile skunky hack network after the outage? Then we got yes, no, I love being hacked and skunked. That was a good one.
Yeah, everybody's signing up for that, Rick. They're running for that.
Yeah. Or I left them already. Or never had them. So let's see what this. I can't wait to see what this happens here with this poll. It's going to be pretty interesting. You should have
made a different choice. I prefer the magenta penetration. Is what you should have put.
Oh no, that's crazy. Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah, I think it's going to be one of my best shows tonight because there's just lots of information and lots of goodies going on here.
Bring it, Rick. Bring your A game, dog.
Yeah, everybody's fired up about tech. It's like, yeah, Aaron's here. Okay, let's go. You should activate it on T-Mobile. Come on, man. Come on, man. Why are you going to ruin my live stream like that?
That guy got the zingers tonight, man.
That's just mean. I bet you just dance around with that tutu saying he's gonna put T-Mobile on that S23. Yeah. And we got TJ in the house.
2 or 3 sims.
What?
You're gonna do 2 or 3 sims on the S23.
Well, the 22 has the physical SIM is Verizon, and the eSIM is AT&T, Los Mobile.
You're gonna move those.
Then I got
to your S23.
And I got Skunky on the second SIM, eSIM, but I never use it.
So they're all on the same device, though.
Yeah. I got 3 lines on there. Yeah. I got all 3 carriers. Don't have no dishy stuff because you have to have the special phone for the dishy stuff. So I'm going to transfer everything over after the show tonight. So we'll see how it goes for sure. Christopher Gee is here. Mr. Brown is here. I don't call N77 that word. Laugh loud. It's not. And it's the Note. Seriously. Yeah, it is. Seriously. Yeah. Samsung lets their phones ship early before release day. Apple is the opposite. Yeah. And I'm waiting for Samsung to fold. I want the phone, but $400 off for my S20. No thanks. Yeah. I'm kind of disappointed on $500. $500 for this. I'm thinking about keeping it. I got money in the bank. I don't think I'm going to give it to Samsung. It's worth more than that.
Well, you can keep certain SIMs on certain device, right? You can roll with the 2. You can. Well,
you could, but if I did keep this will replace the Note 9 that you and Carlos got me. That's
Oh, so like for your decks.
Yeah, I might just leave this in the truck for the decks, and then it'll be an extra device. So if I'm doing if I want to run 2 cameras on the stream or something like that,
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you can do. I could have both phones. I can speed test 2 networks at the same time too.
Facts.
I can have AT&T on one and Big Red on the other, and I'll be like all happy and stuff.
Testing. Which network is the easiest to test for, like when it comes to phones, is the Verizon network. Like they don't have a bunch of hodgepodge like carrier aggregation like craziness outside of the main 3 gigahertz bands. Like AT&T, for example, has 2 frequencies within their N77 channel, and then they don't, and they also have 7 LT carriers typically. Right.
Yep.
So it's just nuts. Like Verizon, it's like 5 bands, dude, and that's it. They're rolling,
Oh yeah. Got a skeeter. Zap.
Damn, son.
Yeah, they must got a skeeter slipped in the door when I opened the door.
Try to survive over here, man, and see what happens with all the frigidity.
Yeah. I got one of them zappers over there by the door. So they come in there, they go right in that UV light and go beep.
And you're sending them to the shadow realm, Ricky.
That's right. I sent them to the skeeter heaven. That's right. Thank you, Latrell, for becoming a channel member. Thank you so much, buddy. I appreciate that. I'm getting members. And thank you all for the donations, too. And as you see the number, The number of donations and memberships and all that I've been paid out by YouTube and PayPal and Buy Me the Coffee so far has been $545.71 so far. It's crazy. You guys are all the best. I mean, that money really goes to doing giveaways and making sure all my stuff's good. I got my green screen. I got my new $2,600 computer. I mean, I got, 4K monitor right here. I mean, it's great. Got the keyboard rocking here. Yeah. I mean, things is good. The channel is good and everybody's supporting me and everything. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Please don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah, that's pretty important too. Poll isn't working for me. Every time I click it, it won't vote. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not because you're bleeding magenta, is it? Maybe. Congratulations on your health. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been great. Yeah, I'm feeling really good. I walk 15,000 steps a day at work with no problem at all. If I go up the steps, I go right up the steps just like it was nothing. It's great. Blood pressure's good. I feel good. And I'm not taking that stupid medicine the doctor wants me to take to kill me. I think the medicine's actually killing people. That's what I think, without spreading misinformation and getting banned on.
You know what I think happens, Ricky? They think everybody fits into the same box, right? Instead of analyzing your health issues specifically to you, they're just like, all right, this guy's got this symptom. Let's just give him this, And here's
the problem. I used to be a paramedic, and I see this all the time. I go to a nursing home, right? And I pick up this patient, and they give me a bag with their medicines in it. And it's like a whole bag. There's like 25 medicines. Yeah. And it's like, the doctor does this. Okay, you having this symptom. Oh, take this drug. Well, this drug has this side effect and makes you have this. So, here's a drug to take care of that side effect. And then this side effect. And next thing you know, you're on 25 things, and they're all clashing together and ruining you. It's crazy. It's no wonder people are all like,
I know, they're all over the place, man. Yep.
Man, it's crazy, man. Our healthcare system in the U.S. sucks. It feels like spring in Ohio with it being the 60s. Oh, well, watch out. There's a polar vortex coming.
No.
Yeah, you guys are in for some lots of snow and lots of cold coming in March. Yes.
Screw you, Ricky.
Yeah, watch that channel called Ryan Hall, y'all. You'll see. Yeah. I was already looking at the computer models. I seen what was coming. I was like, yeah, I even told Carlos like 2 weeks ago. I said, hey, it's going to snow in Vegas. He goes, oh, no, it's not. And it snowed. It's like, yeah, baby.
Ricky,
snowing in the desert.
Are we talking about like next week?
It's like March. So, I mean, so enjoy your heat wave right now at the end of February. It'll be up and down a little bit, but there's some polar vortexes coming, It's going to be kind of vicious there. Yeah. Latrell says he's bleeding blue on his laptop.
Smurf.
Bring back Periscope. No. Periscope was horrible. Twitter Spaces. Yeah. The issue, they don't want lawsuits for spreading misinformation, not to mention both parties want to limit protection against social media companies for a different reason. Yeah, I know. But you can't even have a First Amendment.
We don't mess around with that stuff over here. To hell with that.
Yeah. Latrell says we're getting a lot of snow tomorrow, I think, in Wisconsin. Yep, there you go. 4 to 6 inches. There you go. Merry Christmas. Bergranta says it's possible for a T-Mobile hacker to gain information needed to cause outages on their hacking vision. Oh, my. That's pretty crazy. All right, so let's get into this. Let's do some stories here. Let's get rid of this banner right here. There we go. Go back up here. All right. So the first thing I want to say is AT&T. What the hell is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you? When you launch a device, especially like a hotspot, like you're supposed to launch the latest stuff. You're not supposed to go backwards. So AT&T is bringing this out. Okay. This is a new mobile hotspot. Okay. Check this out. It's the Franklin A50 5G. Remember the Franklin crap that T-Mobile did on their free test your network crap that they did? It was a Franklin device. Nasty.
I'm pretty sure
dirty
Carlos
and nasty.
Set like 3 of those on fire or something.
Right. Set them on fire. Yes. And then look, AT&T strikes a deal with them. Look at this. And it's the A50 5G. It's the follow-up to the previous one, the Franklin A10. Okay. So that's what's out now. The Franklin A50 is coming out next. But guess what? Guess what's in The A50.
A X55
An
modem.
X62 chip. Look at there. Powered by a Qualcomm X62 chip.
Ricky, how many years back is it?
Oh, that's a few years back. That's a couple years. Because the Franklin A10 actually has the X55, I think it is. We'll see. Where is that down here in this article?
You think this is all just cost savings, or you think it's availability of modems?
Oh, they're definitely cutting corners trying to make profit.
Damn. Terrible.
So really the A50 is not much better than the A10. So that's crazy.
You might have to go to a Nighthawk if you're trying to do some real shit.
Yeah. Well, that they actually mentioned that in here. They say that the Nighthawk is actually the best, still the best one out now. So they keep launching these Franklins here with the garbage in it. So it's crazy. See, the Nighthawk M6 Pro is equipped with a Qualcomm X65 chip. So see there? That's crazy.
It's shitty. It's terrible.
All right, so that's the first thing here. And then next thing we're going to talk about is, well, let's see. Let's do this first. I don't know if you did a video on this. I'm not sure if you did. I sent you the link about it, but Qualcomm introduces the world's first 5G NR light modem RF systems. So this is called RedCap is what they call it. It's NR RedCap, and it's reduced capability. So you're saying, okay, well, why are we reducing our capability when we should be improving it? And this is the exact reason. You can't take an X70 modem and stick it into a watch. You can't stick it into IoT devices. So you have to downsize. You have to make it smaller. So now they're coming out with the Snapdragon X35. So this is going to be for the next generation devices like IoT, XR glasses, and all that kind of stuff. But it's still going to be pretty nice, powerful, though. It's still going to do a lot of good 5G stuff. So Snapdragon is kicking butt here.
Got to connect all things, man.
That's right. So we got this coming out. Very, very good. Qualcomm is just knocking out the park. And of course, I've already talked about this on the past live stream. 5 air interface enhancements for 5G and beyond. We got the advanced MIMO evolution. I already did the live stream about this. Sub-band full duplex. That's going to be incredible on the new panels. The upper mid-band expansion and millimeter wave expansion with GigaMIMO panels. Can't wait to see GigaMIMO, man. I'm telling you right now, I'm letting everybody know right now. In a few years, when this GigaMIMO technology comes out, Verizon is going to buy one of these panels and they're going to put it on every macro site in the USA, just like N77. They're going to stick this thing right up next to it. And it's going to go 3 miles on millimeter wave. Damn. And it's going to do up to 10 gigs. And it's going to do 2 gigs up. And can you imagine carrier aggregating it together? You got N77 and millimeter wave with these new giga panels splattering the shit everywhere.
The way I'm looking at it,
beamforming.
The way I'm looking at this, Rick, is the Verizon tower grid here in Cleveland's like every mile for the macro.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
So
that's because they're using 32 by 32 massive MIMO. They're not even using the full 64 by 64 panels.
But we don't have problems with uplink. There's no issues with handoffs. It's terrific. Right. So
exactly.
I mean, we're talking about next level indoor connectivity, Rick.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's going to say, well, N77 don't go indoors and millimeter wave don't go indoors. But what everybody fails to understand is we're in just a very entry level equipment. Once you go high tech, you start doing SRS, which is the enhancement to beamforming. You add more antenna modules on here. You start going GigaMIMO, and you start putting all this stuff together. The beamforming is going to be amazing. I mean, it puts a pinpoint high precision beam right to your phone and tracks it as you're moving.
Yo, Rick,
as you're moving across, it tracks you.
You remember the live stream? Remember when I went in on T-Mobile for not doing the massive MIMO?
Yeah, buddy.
I was going in, Rick.
You kicked him in the chin.
Because, dog, what's the point? You're going to sit there and talk about spectral efficiency, but you're not putting all things massive MIMO. How are we going to have this conversation?
That's right. Yeah, and I got another article here that's going to blow your mind too coming up. So I talked a lot about this in the live stream I did back, the advanced MIMO. So you got intelligent 5G millimeter wave deployment, machine learning, and all that stuff. I mean, this is great. All this good stuff that Qualcomm is doing. Cross node ML for channel state feedback. I mean, look at all this stuff
Rick,
that they're coming out. Super Qualm.
How far back is Apple and Samsung / Exynos / Tensor?
Yep.
How far back are they, Rick?
About 2 years.
Qualcomm's that far ahead?
Yeah.
Damn.
And they're going faster.
Damn.
I mean, look at all the stuff they're coming up with. It's crazy.
So if I want to get on the cutting edge tech, I just got to get the model year Moto or the model year Samsung.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, this X70 modem is going to be incredible. I can't wait to test it out and do some speed tests on it and see if it helps. The trouble is the towers are not catching up to this X70 modem. The X70 modem. See, first, the towers were ahead of the phones, okay?
Yeah,
now the modems are starting to catch up to the towers. So the new tech is actually starting to bounce and come close.
We haven't seen a single innovation on millimeter wave in like 3 years.
True.
We're we got in the same level MIMO. We are not seeing the beam forming. All of it's going to the mid-band right now, and that needs to change.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. And it's going to be even better with what's coming out. And here's what they're talking about here, the narrowband positioning for 5G NR red cap. So you know how when you call 911, they don't know where you are? They just know in a circle of like several hundred feet where you are, if your GPS is even accurate. Well, once 5G positioning comes out, and that's all going to be in 5G Advanced release 18, they're going to be able to know where you are in centimeters. So, and actually they're going to know how high up you are. I know he's not happy about that. But I mean, if you're sitting there laying on the bed and you're overdosing on heroin and you need your damn Narcan to save your life, you want to call 911. You want them to be able to come right straight to you. You can't talk because you're foaming at the mouth like the damn skunks and raccoons with rabies.
Damn, son.
Yep. So you can't speak, but you can hit that 911 button. If you do that and you can get the connection, they immediately know where you are within a foot. And they also know how many feet up. So if you're in an apartment building, they exactly know what room you're in, where your apartment is. So they come right up the stairs, knock on the door. You don't answer. They bust the door in. They come in, shoot the Narcan in you. You wake up and you go, oh, thank you for saving my life. Now I can do another hit again. Yeah,
see you guys
it's pretty
tomorrow.
sad.
Take care.
Yeah, pretty sad, huh? And I actually seen that when I was a paramedic. I actually seen that. I mean, the guy signed a refusal and he was already trying to go out the door, find another hit, you know? It's like, what the hell? I had one guy with cardiac arrest. We was working him and stuff and we brought him back to life. He pulled the breathing tube out of his throat and he says, what are you guys doing to me? You was just dead and we just brought you back to life. And he goes, oh, no, you're crazy. And he just walked away. It's nuts.
Holy, wow.
I had to call the doctor at the hospital and say, we're not transporting the cardiac arrest because he got a refusal. And the doctor says, you got a refusal? How the hell would, wait a minute. And I explained to him what happened. He goes, oh, okay, I get it.
Like that's something that they know that happens.
Yeah, it happens all the time. And this was in the 90s. This was up in Dayton, Ohio when I was working up there. So it's crazy. So yeah, the fixed positioning is going to be great. You go wide area IoT expansion. So release 18 is going to really help with all that too. All right, so here, let's go to the next thing here. Okay, so that's the X35 modem. Covered that. Okay, here, what we got here. All right, then we got, of course, the biggest news of the day right here. Look at this. Qualcomm's new phone modem may help overcome 5G flaws. The X75 is coming out at the end of 2023. So it'll be in next year's Samsung, which will be the S24. Now, will this make it into Apple? What do you guys think? Do you think this will make it into the Apple phone?
Aren't they usually a couple years behind?
Yeah, well, what Apple likes to do is they like to take last year's modem and they like to modify it. So they'll take the X65. Well, they may take the 70. I don't know. They may make a X70M, which is a modified. So what they'll do is they'll change out the transceiver so it does all the bands in the world, so it does better on roaming, which is good. And they'll also do the other part, which is the antenna module, because Apple's antenna module is much better than Samsung's antenna module, and that is why you get better performance on the iPhone.
Is that the case?
That's why. Year? Yep, that's what they've been doing.
Well, so
ever since they come out with a Qualcomm modem, that's what they've been doing. So
there's a couple of factors there, Rick. Right, like Apple's working on their own stuff right now. So we'll see if that makes it to market by 2025. Right, like literally, it's likely to happen within the next year or two. So we'll see.
If they stick with Qualcomm, yeah, the X65 or X70M will come out on the iPhone 15.
But here's the thing,
unless they come out with their own modem.
I hope people understand this. Apple doesn't innovate like hardware; they innovate cost. Like what they want to do is get something at a cost they can live with, so they can maintain margins and maintain profitability. They don't want to sell you anything unless they can get it at the cheapest possible scaled price that they can get it, and then they can maintain their margins and sell the shit to you, even if it is a little bit dated. It'll be good enough, and people are going to be like, "Oh, this is better than my last iPhone," so it's all good.
Yep. So we're all good. Well, the X75 is going to be the very first modem for NR that has 5G advanced in it. And as you know, release 17 is out now, so all the vendors can start making release 17 stuff. But release 18 is being worked on right now, which is 5G advanced. Remember, we went from LTE to LTE advanced. That's when LTE actually started getting good.
Yeah, we started getting Cat 10 and Cat 18.
Yeah. And that's happening with 5G the same way. And that's why we've been having fake 5G for the past 2 years. It's just been trash. It's just been an icon on your phone, and you get a little bit more bandwidth, but they're not putting all the hardware stuff in to get you the real 5G stuff. So this is going to be pretty cool. So when the X75 modem comes out, it'll be the first one ready for 5G advanced. Release 18 won't be quite ready for another couple years, but at least they're starting to put the tech ahead of the time. What the problem has been in the past, they put the modem in, but the tech is out already. So you have to wait 2 years after the tech is released before you can use it on the modem. So Qualcomm is finally trying to get ahead of the game, and they're going to do the release 18 stuff in the X75 so that when it's released, the phone, all it needs to do is a software update, and then it's going to be ready. I mean, look at the S23. It has DSDA and Wi-Fi 7 in it on the X70 chipset. But guess what? Android 13 can't use it. So we won't get those two features until Android 14 comes out
this fall. Right?
Yes. So that's what's nice about Qualcomm. They're actually starting to think ahead. They're like saying, okay, well, we know this stuff's happening. So let's go ahead and put it in there.
You know what else we need? We need a liaison between the modem manufacturers, the OEMs, the FCC, and those that are developing the releases, like probably moving forward after like release 18. Like we need more continuity between these entities. We need agencies that work together and are like in sync, step by step, working towards the same goals in the same direction. I feel like the FCC has been making some huge mistakes. And I feel
huge mistakes.
And I feel like the OEMs,
FCC has failed us.
Right. And I feel like the OEMs, they try to move forward without anyone else with them, at the same time. That's
right.
So they're just like blindly making hardware.
Bad FCC.
Bro, they're talking about getting GG Sewn on there. This is going to be terrible, man.
Oh, yeah, that's crazy. And then another
GG
great
Sewn
thing
looks
about
like your brother, dog. Seriously.
What?
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. She's one like she'll stand in the way of progress, acting like she's standing in the name of protections. Like it's one of those things that I don't like people standing in the way of progress. You know what I mean?
Deception and lies. It's like, move over. We need somebody better. For sure.
I'm telling you, Rick, she looks just like your brother, bro. I'm telling you.
No. All right. So Qualcomm claims longer battery life and more consistent performance in tricky locations such as elevators and subway trains. The modem can handle 5G, 4G dual data on 2 SIM cards at once. There are also boost to uploads, including support for Snapdragon satellite that's coming out. That's right. What happens if we click on this? Qualcomm's Snapdragon satellite will let Android phones text off the grid. There we go. And I'm probably going to use AST, I think. Pretty sure AST Blue Walker. Let's see. I was pretty sure that's who it is. It's either them or Bullet.
AST, I know. I don't know about Bullet.
Yeah. But the technology's coming. Look at there. Snapdragon satellite. There's a test of it there in the wild. They went out to the desert.
I think Dish is probably going to be the first company to actually do this whole satellite smartphone thing. I don't know. It just seems like they've kind of got the leg up in that race.
Yep. All right, so they got the samples out for the X75 for people to start testing and all that kind of stuff. So that's good. All right, so we got that news article, and then let's see, what's the next one here? Oh, you're going to love this one here. You're going to love it. Did you see this one yet?
Oh, yeah, this is great.
Oh, yeah. Verizon hits 1.26 gigabits upload in 5G testing.
Make sure you check out that bandwidth, Ricky. You're about to be impressed, bro.
Oh, yeah. Verizon says its 5G ultra-wideband technology achieves upload speeds of 1.26 gigs using commercially available devices and a live network. The lab work at the field trial utilized 20 megahertz of LTE spectrum because it has to, because that's not standalone yet, so it has to have that for the anchor band. 400 megahertz of millimeter wave, and that's from the 28 gigahertz band. The company used devices that are currently on the market. The previous trials did 4.3 down, and we're actually seeing that. And then they're aggregating N77 and millimeter wave together. So finally, it's going to happen. So here's the other thing. Verizon won between 140 megahertz and 200 megahertz of N77 license in all markets where the spectrum was available. Initially, they deployed 60. Shut up over there. I'm going to send the skunk apes to your house. As much as 60 in 46 markets. And soon they add as much as 130 more markets. Look at this. Are you ready for this? Going forward, Verizon says that it will be able to deploy 5G ultra wideband using the full 140 to 200 megahertz of N77. As satellite companies that previously held license moved out. That's right. They got out of there. Look, it's happening. We're going to start seeing gigabit speed tests on N77 across America coming very soon. And if the panel's already up there, guess what? They don't have to do anything. It's all remotely done. They'll just remote in and say, okay, activate. It'll go from 60 to 200, which will divide it up into two 100 megahertz channels.
Hey, Rick.
Then the power will go up to 320 watts. You'll get full spectral efficiency. And then you're going to see N77 go indoors at 3 miles.
Hey, Rick, question.
Yes, sir.
Can Verizon create a new higher tier fixed wireless plan?
Yes.
With this
absolutely
capacity?
With this.
Okay,
yes.
so can they charge
right now?
So hear me out on this. Right now they're charging $50 a month for the 300 by 30 or no, 300 by 20. Can they go 500 by 40 and charge $80?
Easy.
Would you pay for it?
Hell yeah.
Me too.
Hell yeah.
Me too.
I love my Verizon. This is the first time I'm able to stream without any problems. I mean, look, the quality of my stream since I got Verizon Home Internet
it's a game
has
changer
been
for your
amazing.
Channel, right? It's a game changer for your channel.
Because Comcast was just like having Skunky in your house.
Damn, son.
Yeah, it was horrible. It's like, shame on you, Comcast. That's right. So when it's all deployed, Verizon said they were going to be able to do a peak download speeds of 2.4 gigabits on N77.
They got 10 gig circuits ready to go, Rick.
I know.
So they're set, bro.
We have achieved remarkable speed in downloading using various combinations of spectrum in a world-class spectrum portfolio. The new achievement indicates how much additional performance we can unleash to our customers on the uplink as we aggregate different combinations of spectrum. Yep. Verizon bet heavily on the N77. They were the big winner. They got 3,511 license won on bids of more than 45 billion. And everybody's sitting there saying, Verizon's too expensive. Verizon's too expensive. Well, at least they're like putting their money in their network, making it better.
Well, I'll tell you what, dude. If you calculate the price difference on a per day basis, you'll be glad to have it.
Yes. And like I've said before, people who are complaining about their phone plans being too high is crazy because it's the same people that will spend $200 a month on cigarettes and $1,000 a month on booze. And they're sitting here bitching because, my bill's $20 higher than T-Mobile. Come on, man.
We've already done the math, dude. On most multi-line situations, if you're not getting free lines from T-Mobile, what's the cost? You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. It's crazy.
$10.
So yeah, this is pretty exciting here. This came out on February 8th. This came out a few days ago. I just found it. I didn't even see it yet. So, but yeah, this is amazing. So the more bandwidth is going to make a big difference. But guess what? Not only are they going to do this, but going forward, they're going to probably even start deploying some of this SRS software upgrades to make it even better. And as you guys saw in the last week's live stream, I talked about fixed wireless access and how SRS is going to make the fixed wireless access 75% faster with the same amount of spectrum. And the upload's even better. So it's incredible what Verizon is doing right now.
Yeah.
All right, here's another article here. This is talking about millimeter wave. So this is from Light Reading. Thank you for the article here. Several new research reports help paint a clear picture on the current status of millimeter wave 5G in the U.S. and globally. The findings show that technology supports speedy connections but remain relatively pricey and scarce. Yeah. And of course, Ookla here, they do the speed test that shows that millimeter wave connections continue to offer blazing fast speeds when compared to other types of 5G. Our data shows that the users on 5G millimeter wave achieve speeds that are 4.29 times faster than mid-band, 6.86 times faster than N77, and staggering 26.1 times faster than a low band. You notice I don't say the C word, right? F the FCC. Shame on them for calling it that. Damn. You get me all worked up.
Hey, Ricky, how's that L-band treating you, man?
Oh yeah, L-band
sucks.
How's that
S-band treating you?
yeah. S-band is awesome. Yes. Yeah, I'm going to start calling my S23 Ultra. I'm going to start calling it the S23 Note. I'm going to drive everybody crazy. They're driving me crazy by saying C-band all the time.
Does it have a pen?
Oh yeah, the Ultra is the Note.
So it's the Note.
Actually really is. Yeah, it really is the Note. See the pen on the bottom here?
Yes,
see?
Sir.
Watch this. Pull this baby out like this. And what was crazy too is its blue pen goes with the blue. But guess what they did? Now they're all black pens.
No.
In the 23. No. Yes. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take my blue pen out, put it in my 23 and see if it works. I think it will reconnect. I think when you put it in there, it actually repair the Bluetooth part of it. So I'm going to try that. That's going to be an experiment. All you got to
do is paint it, man. Let's just give it a new coat.
Well, yeah, you could do that too. You know, that's just trying to trying to paint a pig magenta and say, "Oh, look at the pretty pig." It's like, what the hell? Yeah, I mean, sure, you can paint. Yeah, you can paint it, but it's still going to be ugly, you know.
That's right.
But here's a graph here. Look at N71. These are the speeds. Okay, this is what proves that these bands are all fake 5G bands. I don't know if you guys can see this. Let's see. Let me see. Let's see if I open up a new tab, if we get bigger so you can see it. Yeah, there we go. That's a little bit bigger.
Control plus, dog.
So look, 600 megahertz, fake 5G. N5, fake 5G. N2, fake 5G. N1, well, that's not in USA.
N1.
That's 2.1 gigahertz, but that's equal to our 66, band 66,
Okay.
band 4.
Okay.
So that's fake 5G. And then, so why is those 4 bands fake? It's because they're limited to 20 megahertz channel. You need 40 megahertz or more for massive MIMO to work. And plus, those bands don't have massive MIMO. So they're all fake 5G. People can argue all day, all night, but it's fake 5G. But look at 2.5 gigahertz N41. Look, you got wider channels and you could do massive MIMO. If T-Mobile would just deploy it right, it could be pretty comparable to the other stuff.
But everybody's really excited about N25, Ricky, 10 megahertz.
I don't know why they're excited about that. I mean, that's like saying, okay, well, I love this pig over here, but I'm excited about the new goat that's coming over here. Nah. What's the difference between a goat and a pig? I mean, they're both filthy animals. Come on, you know?
Don't mess with the goats, bro. Billy Goats and everybody. Come on now. Billy Goat Gruff.
What's up, Carlos?
What up?
Oh, shit. What up, Lowe's?
Yeah.
Yo, Los, you just missed it. We were talking about Billy Goat Gruff.
I don't know nothing about that, bro. All I know, bro, is I was just using my Miss 2.0 because it came in the mail today.
Oh,
you know, the sneaker game's looking fresh. A sneaker game.
Hell yeah.
Oh, now you can sneak up on somebody.
Oh. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah,
look,
they're looking.
Get your swerve on, bro.
Look at that, bro. It came in the red too.
Yep, you got it.
Oh, wow.
Zine, you know, the theme.
Nice.
Bro, it's nice too. It's like it has sway. Comes in the case.
Yeah, exactly.
Sway.
Yep.
Oh,
Legit,
wow.
bro.
Nice.
Legit, bro.
I'll tell you, I don't push no bootleg shit, bro. Everything's legit.
That's right, bro.
Pretty crazy.
I ordered 2 of them, bro. I'm about to order another 2.
Nice.
Send a few out to the dental, bro.
Yeah, I just do it the redneck way.
Shit.
I just use scrubbing bubbles on my shoes.
Come on, man. You got to support the Miss 2.0, man. Come on, quit bullshit. You're going to be on that bullshit too, bro? Come on, man.
Damn.
I use scrubbing bubbles. That shit's amazing.
Man, dude, he's on that shit too, bro.
I don't even know what that is, dog. I'm from Cleveland. I've never heard of that.
What? You never use
on,
scrubbing
man.
bubbles? Oh, come on.
Hold on,
That's what you use to clean your bathroom with. You spray scrubbing bubbles on anything. It melts the dirt and grime and grease right off. It makes it bright white and
Is that a brand?
sparkly.
Like, what is that?
Yeah, it's a cleaning. It's instead of using like Lysol, which has just got harmful chemicals in it and doesn't do it. It's just smelly. But scrubbing bubbles is actually natural stuff.
Bro. Where the hell is Kazi at? Where the hell is Kazi at? Ricky's back on probation.
Bro. Yeah.
You're back on probation, man. 60 days, bro. Get out of here. We're going to have to call you now scumbag again. Get out of here, scumbag.
No, I did a transfer. I transferred my probation over to Neville the Pebble.
No, all right. Well, Neville the Pebble can be your probation officer then.
No. He's on probation for skunking up the network and all his stupid ideas. Let's make a converged network core so we can have LTE and 5G at the same time.
Hey,
yeah,
I can't blame what happened on him, bro. I can't because it wasn't him.
Well, it kind of was. It was not, bro. They picked that technology, and
it was not. It was not, bro. It was not. It was higher than him that pushed the issue. Higher than him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
so it was not his fault. He didn't want to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he has taken orders from the commanders.
Let's put it this way: he didn't want to do it. He didn't even authorize it. It was they went above him.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
There's only one person above him, though.
That's what I'm finding out from my sources, dude.
Oh, wow.
Carlos,
That
there's
really
only
changes
one
the game.
person
That just
above
shows you. Well, think about this. What Caleb told us. Caleb said that they got orders to do this on the network. And then Caleb was like, what? No, you can't do that. You're gonna have all kinds of issues. You're gonna have issues with drop calls and issues with this and issues with that. And they said, nope, that's the order from above,
bro.
and you got to do it.
Ricky, and you guys know I'll roast, and you know I have roasted Neville, bro. But I got it.
Yeah.
I can't roast him, bro, on this one because it was not him that authorized this.
Yeah, I got you there. That's true. We got to keep it real.
I can't. Yeah, bro.
When we
I
find
can't
evidence of the blame, we got to do what we got to do. That's right. So, yep, I agree.
You know,
yep, DT is cancer to the network. That's right.
And
it's crazy.
And I'm not gonna say that you're right or wrong, but you're on a lead there about the authorization where it was done from. You're on the lead there.
There you go. No, not going to confirm or deny.
He's not even a network guy.
Is he more like just like a puppet, kind of like John?
No, he's a marketing guy. This dude does marketing.
No, the new. No, I'm talking about the new replacement
dude.
The replacement dude that came in from DT. Yeah.
Oh no,
Ulf Stevenson or whatever his name is.
Mm-hmm.
So who's actually the real network engineer leader?
Dude, Neville hasn't worked a day in 5 years.
Oh wow.
He's just
he was just like another John Ledger, huh? Just do the cooking shows and blow up all the deception and lies. T-Mobile's the best. No signal goes farther or faster. The same old deception and lies bullshit, right?
Yo, Ricky, I heard you get signal in Area 51. Is that true?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Let's ask my son. He was there.
Yeah, your son, bro. Where the hell is your son?
Yeah, he was there. Yeah.
My son.
My son. Yep.
What about your other son, Ricky? I heard your other son misses you.
No, not at all.
even though he's with his girlfriend, he misses you.
Nope, done. Yep, he's gonna be PW'd and have babies and child support the rest of his life. That's a good way to ruin your life. I do.
Blue waffle.
What?
Oh. You said it. That's how you ruin your life.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
Oh snap! Anyways, back to the topic here. Look at this, Sneed. Look at this. You got 3.5 gigahertz N48. You know why that 3.5 gigahertz on N48 is so high compared to 600, 850, 192? Why is that? Because this article is global. This is not just America, it's global. Because 3.5 gigahertz N48 in other countries is not CBRS. It's not low-powered, watered-down garbage. It's the actual true macro band, and that's why you got it looking equal to 3.7 gigahertz. That's exactly why. And then look at millimeter wave. Look at the output, all that stuff. So this is the 5G medium download speed by spectrum by band. This is all operators combined, USA and other countries too. The whole world. Crazy. So millimeter wave is fast, but still expensive and hard to find. But that's all going to change with GigaMIMO coming out. Now, this other article here, what do you think about this, Carlos? Dish Network may test phone to satellite services through Omnispace. Omnispace recently filed documents with the FCC that appear to indicate it wants to do testing with phone to satellite communication spectrum owned in part by Dish Network. However, the filings didn't provide much detail. It's early on, of course. So there you go. What do you think about that, Carlos?
Can't talk about it.
I know you can't talk about it, but I just said, what do you think about it? Is it fantastic?
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think, SMT? What do you think, SMT? You glad to see the Dish is getting in the satellite game?
Uh-oh. He got skunked.
He got skunked. The skunk apes just got him. It's like, oh no.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Oh my God. Well, I guess he went to bed. It is 9:30, so I guess it's SMT's bedtime. Oh well. Okay. All right. So Omnispace representative didn't immediately respond to questions from Light Rain about the company's new FCC filing. Of course they did. Omnispace is building a global non-geostationary network, so it's probably going to be LEO, low Earth orbit. It's probably going to be just like everybody else's stuff. Let's see. Omnispace already has agreement with several networks around the globe, including Saudi Telecom Company. Okay. And Smart Communications in the Philippines. Okay. Let's see. Direct to device, D2D. Uh-oh, we lost Carlos too. I got the skunk apes, got him too. Omnispace has been focusing on the state-of-art developments in the satellite. Oh, you're back. There you are. Let's see. Next generation non-terrestrial networks at 3GPP that are included in release 17. Yeah, because that's where the satellite to phone stuff come out. It's NTN, non-terrestrial network. It's release 17. To that end, Omnispace would like to continue to test new advancements. I guess there's a picture of their satellite. I guess. They're going to be using, look here, the request permission to use testing in the 2 gigahertz S-band, including uplink frequencies in the H block of personal communication services, which is PCS. That's band 2. And downlink on the AWS-4 band, which is 66, band 66. So there you go. This just proves that N77 is S-band, because look here, they're already talking about 2 gigahertz. And what is 2 gigahertz to 4 gigahertz? S-band, not C-band. C-band is N79. It's from 4 gigahertz to 8 gigahertz is S-band or C-band. So there you go. That's what they're going to work on testing here. So Omnispace is hoping to leverage its S-band spectrum for a phone to satellite offering, and the company is not alone. Because we already know
Ricky,
that.
Can you hear me?
Woody. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, because I thought this is tripping.
I don't think you can hear me.
AWS-4. AWS-4 is N70, dude.
No, it's N66. 66.
No, AWS-3 is 66.
Come on, man.
Bro, we got it in Dish. Come on, how are you gonna tell me? That's in Dish. N70 is AWS-4. That bad. Look it up.
Look here. AWS-4 is band 66. It's right here. It's right here, dude. Look, block A,
Bro.
B, C, D, E, F is band 4. When you add in the download only of G, H, I, J, that becomes band 66. So band 4 is A through F.
We had, bro. I'm telling you right now, N70 is AWS-4. I'm not playing, dude. Look it up. Like look
it's
it up
on the screen.
Like on.
I know it's right here on the screen,
bro.
This is from the FCC.
Phone Scoop sucks, dude. Phone Scoop is deception and lies, dude.
Come on, man.
Google it. You'll see. Band. Look, I'll send you the article, dude. Band 70.
Okay.
See, there you go. Look, Fierce Wireless article. Band 70 dishes current AWS4 spectrum. H block.
Send me the link. Come on,
bro.
Send me the link. Come on, man.
Well,
let's get to the bottom of it. Come on, man.
Hold on. Hold on. This is for no.
But anyways, yeah, I know. Band N70 is actually a part of AWS4. I don't know exactly which part of it is, but I'm sure your article will clarify that for us. But it's all pretty much the same. I wouldn't be a bit surprised if you take like N70 actually adds like two more blocks of AWS4 that's not available to any other carriers and adds it on top of it. And then because you got to remember that the N70 license doesn't include a lot of the band 4 licenses. So it's it probably has a little bit of upload and download mixed in together. So it's not really a true N66. It's kind of like a modified 66 to make it N70 where it matches Dish's license. But anyways, it's a really, really cool thing that Dish is getting involved with the race.
Private chat.
Okay, let's see. Let me get it.
I'm sending another one too.
Copy. Paste. Here we go. All right. .3GPP approves band 70, allowing Dish to combine 3 spectrum blocks. Okay, so band 70 comprises of Dish's current AWS 4 spectrum, its H block downlink spectrum, and unpaired AWS 3 uplink spectrum. The 3GPP agreed to the specifications 3 weeks ago. This will enable the development of device and internet supporting band 70. Band 70 packages what would otherwise be underutilized spectrum, paving the way for an ecosystem to better serve Dish. So yeah, it's still band 66 AWS 4, but it's customized with the frequency blocks on the uplink and downlink that goes along with Dish's license. So it's still AWS 4. So 66 is AWS 4. And 70 is AWS 4. It's just different combinations of the block. It's basically just like a modified, basically band 66 license is what it is. But yeah, it's AWS 4. It's completely correct. Because the one part I was showing you is only uplink only. Wherever it went here. 66. See if you click on band 4, it goes to the same article. So yeah, it kind of shows you how it is here. So 1700 megahertz is band 4. You got A, B, C, D. So I don't exactly know what blocks Dish owns, but they take a couple of the blocks down here in 4 and a couple blocks up here in 66, and then they modified it so it'll work within 70. Let's see if this thing exactly says what the block numbers are. Let's see. It doesn't say what the block numbers is. Where's the block numbers? Block. It doesn't. This doesn't say exactly what the block numbers. Oh, here you found another one. Okay, copy, and we're going to do paste. Let's see if this one shows you what. Oh, it can't find that one.
Oh, how can I not find it? Huh.
That's crazy. Let's try it again. Oh, I think it tried to merge both of them together or some craziness.
Oh.
Come on. Nope, that one's not working. Wow, that's weird. That one's not working for some reason. That's kind of weird. Huh. Weird.
Oh, that's weird. Because pulling up on the phone just fine.
Oh, that is weird. Maybe the internet's being skunkery eyes, maybe, possibly. So we got that. Let's see what other article we got here. We got report reveals how much Apple pays for the parts it needs to build the iPhone 14 Pro Max. So let's see. This is kind of interesting. This just shows you how much money they're making. So there you go. Here's the price right here. Apple shells out as much as $474 to build each 128 gigabit iPhone Pro Max unit with supporting for high band millimeter wave 5G and mid to low band sub 6 5G, which it's sub 7 now. Even Qualcomm is making mistakes. They haven't changed their literature. They're still calling it sub 6. It's actually sub 7 because 6 gigahertz is not millimeter wave. It is mid band. Okay, let's see. $454 build, $464. So yeah, so you're paying $1,500 phone. It's only costing $464 to make it. So that just shows you the profit margin that these guys are making.
Hold on,
Sam's?
but that's the thing. Okay, so it's 400 for the 128 model, but how much is it for the 1 terabyte model? That's 1,500.
Oh yeah. So the article doesn't say that, but what's the price of the 128 gigabyte iPhone Pro Max? $10.99. Okay, so it's a 50% markup then. Okay. So there you go.
Does that include labor rate too, or that's just parts?
That's how much it cost them to build it, for all the parts, to assemble it, all the overhead,
and it says labor, everything on there. Yeah, we're making a killing. That's right. But I mean, look at a vehicle. You buy a Ford F-150. It's $60,000. Does it cost $60,000 to make it? No. Probably only costs them like $45,000 to make it. So yeah. Well, that's the thing with everything. Everything that we buy is actually marked up. It has to be, because if it's not marked up, then they don't make any profit. But the whole thing is, are they marking it up too much? That's the whole problem. So, and the prices keep going up and up and up and up. All right, let's see what this next article is. AT&T taps into Frontier's fiber for 5G backhaul. What do you guys think about that? I'm surprised.
So if you're in a Frontier area, you guys are going to see more backhaul being deployed on AT&T's site. So if you're in a Frontier fiber area, then you're going to get a boost on AT&T as they add more backhaul. It's pretty cool.
Frontier. I'm surprised they use Frontier.
All right. Okay, so then let's see. Oh, here. Oh, it finally loaded. Okay. It just plans to use AWS-4 Spectrum for downlink. Okay. Let's see if it says what blocks it has. Let's see. Band 70 compliant. Okay, there it goes. Band 70 combines 3 spectrum blocks. So it's not using the full Band 66 blocks. It's using 3 blocks of it. So I don't know. It doesn't say which blocks it uses, but
they use H block as a primary. I know that.
But here's a way we can figure this out. We can go here to dish. Operator dish. I think we can see the blocks on here. Dish. Okay, let's go to dish and let's see what they got here. Okay, here's B block. Yep, they got B block nationwide. Okay, and they also have A block, I think. Yep, so they got B block, A block. So that's 20 megahertz of spectrum. And then they got H block, I think. Maybe this thing's just not loading very fast. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. So here's so they got B block, A block, H block. They have a little bit of J block,
and Cincinnati and Toledo and Minnesota. And what's this over here? Between Iowa and Chicago over here. So they got a little bit there. Let's see what the I block. And they got I block in your area over there. Well, Nevada, Arizona, Arkansas. So they got scattered about. And then AWS3H block is these areas. And then AWS3G block, they got these areas. And let's see. And then here's AWS3B1. And here's A1. So basically what N70 does is it takes advantage of customizing the combination that they own, and so that the radios know how to select it. So the phones know how to connect to it and everything. So it's basically a customized, N70 is a customized band 66 basically. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see how it performs everywhere. You know, we got our first dish tower down here in Dade County, down here south of Miami. I actually saw Dish up. So they're actually deploying sites down here. Pretty cool.
Say they should be.
Yeah, they get what, they get 6 months to get nationwide. So yeah, time's coming here. Yeah, that's nationwide. 70% is what AT&T and Verizon has. Well, 71% right now is what they got. And that's population covered. That's not POPs, because POPs is completely different. It's garbage. So at least they're using an actual real percentage. So it's pretty cool. And then we know Skunky has 62% of America actually covered. So that just shows you how behind they are. Now, are they in all the top PEAs? Yeah, they probably got, if you just separate to the top PEAs, they probably got 100%. Well, not even 100. Probably 90% of the top PAs done, but it's the rural areas that's really hurting them really bad right now. All right, let's go to the chat and see what you guys are saying in the chat. I know I've been talking about all these articles and stuff. And then we got a couple things here to more talk about.
So Ricky,
Let's see. Talk about snow. Yes.
did you know that that they use K-band here? I didn't know that they started using K-band.
Really? They bought some Decatur K-band.
Yeah, they're using.
Wow, that's crazy,
Decaturs. Man. Yeah,
that's crazy.
it's in Henderson.
Those little
bike consoles
to pop them. So, did you get popped by one?
Yeah, I saw K-band going crazy, and then out of nowhere, I see the motorcycle cop pointing at me. I'm like, "What the hell?" And it shows K-band. I'm like, "Oh damn."
Oh, damn. I think they're behind you right now, Carlos.
Can't disable K-band no more.
Yeah. Look straight out of early 10s. Maybe AT&T got a deal on them. Probably did. Does Verizon still make jetpacks? Well, yeah, they do. Actually, Verizon has almost an $800 jetpack that has millimeter wave in it now. You probably got it, don't you, Carlos? Verizon has a jetpack with millimeter wave in it.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. I figured Carlos had it. The real hackers are T-Mobile employees. Oh, shit.
Oh, damn. They're already
that sounds like a privacy concern. Qualcomm has to build their next monopoly since 3G's gone. What? Monopoly? They're a hardware maker. There's competition. You got that other crap out there. What's the other crap called? MediaTek, and you got the other shit. Exynos.
Exynos, yeah.
If you call that competition. T-Mobile gave me a $15 credit on your bill. Oh, for the outage? Oh, congratulations on $15.
Hey, Alex.
All right.
Alex, you're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. I just got $105 out of my personal account out of it, and on my business I got $200.
Oh, that's bad, man.
Yeah.
Apple will most likely be on their own modem by then. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I think Apple's getting ready to go on their own modem, their own transceiver, and their own antenna module. Yep, I think it's going to happen. That's why I have AT&T Unlimited Max prepaid. Works great. Yeah, prepaid does pretty good. Till you cap out your data and they slow you down when the network's busy. And then FCC is a mistake. Yeah. Silent SOS is a gimmick that majority of people will never use. Well, that's not true. I'm sorry to disagree with you, but it's not a gimmick. And a majority of the people will have cell phone service. But what happens if you got skunky, okay, and you have cell phone towers in your area, and all of a sudden you're driving down the road, a deer jumps out in front of you, and you roll your car over in the ditch down in the ravine, and you're upside down in your car, you're trapped in there, you can't get out. And guess what? Skunky has a network outage, and you can't call 911. But you can stick your iPhone out the window, or any phone at this time when we have all these services available. Stick your phone out the window, just hold it out there, and it connects to the satellite, and then you press the button SOS. It goes up to the satellite, and then now you got 911 coming to help you out. So, yeah, I think you're right where a majority of people may not use it, but I totally disagree about being a gimmick. It's a very good safety thing to have because remember, 70% of the USA is only covered by service. There's 30% of the population that has no cell phone signal. This includes houses, businesses, highways in the country. Only 47% of America is actually populated. So only half the land is populated. So I think this satellite stuff is a necessity. It's a good safety thing. I think it's awesome. Any extraterrestrials in the audience? Yeah, we got some extraterrestrials in the audience. Yo, I love how he skips that word. See, always on point, brother. That's right. Freaking skunky. Fatty Sony One's here. How you doing? Damn, 1K a month on booze. Yeah. I mean, booze is expensive. There's some people spends 1K a month on booze, and I mean cigarettes. I mean, if you smoke 3 or 4 packs a day, I mean that can easily ring up about $300 or $400 in cigarettes a month. You know, that's crazy. And there's some people that spends $1,000 a month on eating out every month, where you should go to the store, buy your food, and cook it up. It's a lot cheaper, you know. So there's a lot of people that's pissing away money, other things than what they could do, and just. Make a few sacrifices to your budget. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, make a few sacrifices and shift that extra $30 a month to Verizon and have a good service if it's good in your area. Now, the thing is, Verizon ain't in every area. There's some places that has AT&T, there's no Verizon, and there's some places that has Verizon and no AT&T. And so that's across the country. So it just depends on the market share and all that. So that scenario can happen, and you probably even found it. Right, Carlos? How many areas have you found that where there's Verizon but no AT&T, or you went to a certain area, then they happen to have AT&T but there's no Verizon? How often does that happen, Carlos?
All the time.
All the time. There you go. All right. I wonder what they are actually going to call actual C-band once it's released to the wireless carriers. Well, that's what the FCC is calling it, but yeah. That's the trouble. When you get some big giant government agency and they're incorrectly calling something, it's just truly sad. And here's the other thing I've been saying all along. Okay, so when we talk about band 2, or we talk about band 5, or we talk about band 13, okay, do we say L-band? That's just like me going around saying, "Oh, I got some beautiful L-band today." Oh, L-band's working great today. L-band's working. Okay, which L-band are we talking about? Are we talking about band 2? Are we talking about band 5? Are we talking about band 71? They're all L-band. So you can't say one little sliver of auction frequency and call it the whole gigantic band. There's sub-bands. There's slivers of spectrum. Each one has a band number. That's what we should be calling it, is the band number, not the whole generalized 2 to 4 gigahertz band, which is S-band, not C-band. Skunk apes. Go get them.
Oh, geez. You
Doesn't get more costs. Huh?
You got a skunk ape noise.
Skunk ape. Yeah. Don't you like my skunk ape? There you go. Skunk apes are howling. Verizon get more cost the same T-Mobile Magenta Max. Note 23. Yeah. Here we go. There's the box. Note 23 has arrived. Note, no tech, no. Oh, wow. Welcome to the channel. Give me some goat milk with some bacon. Oh, God, that's good. Oh, creamy Note 23. Oh, God, you guys are getting real creative here. Look at the cream Note 23. Oh, my God. What did I start here, Carlos? What did I start? Oh, my God. I'm always starting
bro.
stuff. Who started the skunk apes? Who started the raccoon rabies? Who started the skunks? And who started all that stuff? Yeah, I did 2 years ago. Isn't that crazy that something I started 2 years ago is still like, it's like I started a fad, in tech, it's crazy. It's as bad as a sausage saying Andromeda and all that kind of crazy stuff. Of course, his saying is different. Did you notice that he's working for Qualcomm now?
No way.
I saw a video where he was doing a actual presentation about the X75 modem, and he was talking about it, and he said, "We are launching this and stuff." So who's we? Is him and Qualcomm. So I guess, and it was on Qualcomm's actual YouTube channel. So I think Sasha's working for Qualcomm now. So that's what I think. Hello, MS. Hi, Ricky.
God,
You
Mr.
through Google Fi is using
Andromeda.
3, 1800 megahertz. Is it good? 25 down, 30 up. Google Fi doesn't use band 3, not in the USA. They don't use 18. Band 3, 1800 megahertz is overseas. Oh, that must be a case on. Is that a case on there? Is it?
Yeah, it has. It's that
Oh, it's the case. It's a case with the little strap on.
Yeah, I got like 3 cases. Bro,
yeah, Mike,
they sent me the wrong color, bro. Screw Samsung.
Damn, they pulled a chase on you? They said Chase Burgundy when he ordered blue. Oh, he was so mad too.
Bro, I'm pissed, bro. They sent me lavender, bro. They sent me the skunk ape color. That's some bullshit, man. They literally sent me a skunk ape color, man.
Oh, I hit the wrong one.
And you know what's the worst part, Ricky?
What's the worst part?
I got the receipt that says unlocked lime green, right? The limited edition color.
Really?
Tell me. Yeah, that's the one that I ordered.
My receipt doesn't say. My receipt actually doesn't say.
No, I have it because the email one. The email one, it shows on there.
Oh, the email, yeah. And, mine, this is what mine says. It says SM S918 ULB FXAA.
You said so the letter B.
The B is blue?
B for blue. Yes. Okay. And mine says the L for lime green. All right. And dude, tell me why.
It's ULL?
It's like UG. It's like, or LG. I'm sorry. Oh. Like LG and then
ULG.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because mine says ULB. I know the U means unlocked. UL means unlocked, and then B is the color. I think, right? Yeah.
You know what? This is the other messed up part. So it's a double whammy. It's not just a single whammy. It's a double whammy.
Double whammy. Okay.
They send me a Verizon locked one.
Wow. All right, let's just do this right now. I'm sick and tired of waiting. I'm all crazy here. Let's just open this bitch up here. Let's see. All right. Let's see. What do you think of the wrapping, everybody? What do you guys think about the wrapping here? Do you like that they're using like recycled paper for wrapping and stuff? Let's see. Feels like Christmas. All right, let's see here. Man, they open this thing up like that. Man, everything's falling out. Here, put that back in the box. Everything's falling apart here. Put this back in the box. There we go. All right, so we got here clear case. Oops, camera's over here. Clear case. Okay, let's see what the case looks like. I was kind of disappointed because I wanted the case with the kickstand like this. This is what I wanted. Shame on you, Samsung. I want this case. This has been a very great case. Now, I might be able to use this on this. I don't know. You think I can use it on here? I don't know. Oh, we lost Carlos.
No, I'm
there.
Here.
You are. Now you're back. Oh, okay. Well, it beeped at me. Maybe somebody else is coming in. Oh no.
I'm so mad, bro. I am so.
I bet
So
you're
I got the
mad.
clear case too. That same one. I got all three of them. I got even the smart case.
I like the clear case, but I just wish I had the damn the stupid.
Because I got two more. Because I got two more phones coming in, so that's why I took all three.
Okay.
You know.
And then I got the dual charger. So you put the phone on one side and put the watch on the other side. So you can slow charge it while you're sleeping. I hate when they have all these stickers on here keeping you from opening the box up. Come on.
See, it's making noise. It's the Verizon variant, man. That's some bull, man.
Oh man.
And that just
Come on, box. I don't have my knife over here either. I don't have anything over here. Come on out of the box. Damn it.
screwed me, bro. They screwed me, bro. I can't believe they sent me a
They got you,
lavender
huh?
phone, bro, instead of lime green.
Samsung got
They
you,
got
man.
me, bro. Well, I talked to the chat.
There you
I
go.
already talked to the chat support. They're gonna make it right. They're gonna
Yep.
send me the phone. They told me to just use this one. They told me to just use it
that's
while
good.
the right one comes.
Man, I can't get this thing out of here. Come on, man. We got brick for this. Let's see what it is.
So at least they're making it right, bro. So I can give them credit.
Yeah. What does it say? It says 5 volts.
It says Burgundy. Since you say instead of saying Burgundy, you say Burgundy.
I see it on it. Yeah, Burgundy. Yeah. This is super fast charging. That's for this thing here. Come on, it won't come out of the box very well. Crazy. There we go. That's what this looks like. All right. So that's the 15-watt charger. It's got a cable in here.
Wireless, bro. I like this.
Yeah.
This little strap, Riggy. It's nice, dude.
You like the strap on?
Because you can hold it. Well,
That
it's
sound
just nice to hold while you're using the phone.
That's true.
It actually makes it
that way
nice.
you don't drop it.
Exactly,
cool.
and you can do it single-handed.
It's
a lot
made
easier
in
to operate
Vietnam.
because this.
Look, we got something that's not made in China for once. Crazy.
Because Ricky, this phone, you're gonna see it's thicker. This phone's a lot thicker than the S22. The S22
it feels
Ultra.
heavier too. I think it is. But here she is.
Man, you actually got the right color, man. Hold on. Is that blue? Because it shows multiple colors. Yeah, man, that's a bullshit, bro, man.
Colors.
Fuck them.
Come on, man. Let's see. I don't want to ruin this.
I got screwed, man. I literally got shafted by Samsung, dude.
You got shafted by Samsung. Oh my god. Crazy.
Man, what am I gonna do with this lavender ass phone, bro? I feel like taking it to the desert and just blowing it up, bro.
Man.
Bullshit.
Lavender. I can't believe you got lavender, man. All right, I'm gonna use my USA knife here. Nice knife.
Man, bro.
I get this off of Street Speed 717.
I thought this was supposed to have 200 zoom and all this crap, bro.
Look at here. You don't have 200 zoom. Come on, man.
Well, it has a 200. Well, the 200 megapixel camera is ass,
it's got
bro.
100. It's got three times 3 optical zoom. It has
Well, it's ass.
times 10 optical zoom, and it has times 100 digital zoom.
Well, you can only zoom 6x on 200 megapixel, so it's ass, dude. And it's
that's a different. That's different. It's a different. Okay, here got this little fancy little protector.
Oh man, you got the blue one. You got the right one.
Here, box is empty. Where'd the phone go? Oh shit! There we go. Blue. There we go. Off the screen we go.
I'll put a screen protector in mine right away, bro.
Cool.
Screw that. I went last night to team.
Does it come with a screen protector on it already?
It does not. Not like that's 22.
It does not.
Nope.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, here's what she looks like here. Look at there.
It's thicker, huh?
Yeah, it seems like it's a little bit thicker. Yeah,
It is,
a
bro.
little bit.
If you
Well, look at
put it
that.
side by side, you
I
can
know.
feel
I
it.
noticed the camera. The rings around the camera is like actually chrome, whereas in the S22 they're black. So that's the only basically difference between them.
That's right,
Man,
Christopher. I'm
this
having
thing's so
buyer's
slippery. I'm
remorse.
almost dropped this bitch. It's so slippery.
I'm
So
having buyer's
here,
remorse right now.
can you tell which one's which? Well, you
Yes,
can't
I
because this
can.
one's got the case on it, but it's the ring. If you tilt them like this.
Christopher's ass saying if I'm having buyer's remorse. Yes, I am.
Oh, damn. Well, you're an Apple fan anyway, so
buyer's
it
remorse,
wouldn't take much to get you mad about the phone.
No,
So
because
here,
they sent me the wrong one, dude. They sent me the wrong color. They sent me a locked phone that I have to wait 60 days for it to become unlocked. You know, now I gotta wait for them to ship the right one. Like that's some bull, bro.
So this one's got a chrome border, whereas the S22 had a black border. So that's one difference we see here. Oh, that's interesting. So it's actually got chrome border. Let's see what the top difference
finally.
Look, the top on the new one is black, but the top on the S22, oh, it's black. Oh, it's chrome. Oh, yeah, it's chrome on top too. Okay. Of course, there's the plastic on it. I didn't take the plastic off. And then the bottom, this is the difference between the bottom. So look at there. S Pen, speaker, microphone. So there's the difference there. Well, the screen's exactly the same, but that's interesting how it's chrome. It's actually chrome on the borders and the thickness of the board. Let's see if you can tell. Can you guys tell that? Oh yeah, see? This is 23. See, it's more flatter on the borders, whereas this one's more rounder. So yeah, I actually like the new design. I liked the feel of the 23 already, just because it's more flatter on the edges. So yeah, it's very nice. Very impressive. I'm liking her already. I wonder if the case will fit. Let's see. The new phone. Let me take the new phone and put it in the 22 case and see. It should work, I think. Let's see what happens. Nah, it's different. Oh, the camera's wider. See, look. That just shows you the difference. See? The holes don't even line up. So the spacing of the cameras and the bigger round, it's got that chrome ring around the cameras, makes it bigger. So you can't use your 22 case on a 23. So they changed it slightly. So, well, that's a little disappointing because I really like this kickstand case I got. I really like that. So I got that. Okay, so let me do this. Where's the case at? Let me see how this case. This is the clear case they just sent. Let me put it in here. Let's see how she fits. All right. Man, it fits tight. Look at that. Okay, there we go. There's the new case. See the spacing now of the camera? See there? So that's what the case looks like on bottom, the top. Let's do the S Pen. And you know what? I already know this is going to be a black. Yep. See, I told you. Come on, Samsung. Why the hell did you make it a black pen? It should be blue. See, they went all cheapo. They made one pen that's one color for all the phones instead of making.
What color?
It's black. So all the S Pens are black now.
Yeah. That's what except for the clicker part is the color of your phone.
Oh, it's silver. Actually, it's the same color as the bottom of your phone, silver. And then
mine is lavender. Lavender.
And then let's see.
So
it's black. It's black because the bottom of the S22 is black. So when you click on it, see, you get a blue pen. with black on the end. That wasn't very good, was it? I like the S Pen. The S Pen's pretty cool. I like it.
Oh, it's all
Let's
right.
change
It's
the
not
color.
bad.
Let's change it to magenta color here. Magenta. That's not magenta.
Magenta these notes.
T. Here. There you go. T-Mobile skunk. There you go. Erase it. Yeah, I really love the S Pen. S Pen's a really cool feature. And then you go here, do sideways. Oops. There we go. So much fun. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. There we go. Discard. There you go. So I'll have to get everything set up and try the S Pen in later and see if it works. But cases are not going to be able to be, you can't use a old case on your 22 for your new phone. So there you go. That's one thing I wanted to confirm. There we go. So there she is. S23 Note. Yeah, I got to get it all set up. Time for some more coffee. I got to pour some more coffee. All right, now we got that out of the way. We got two more things. I got the new antenna to talk about coming to cellular networks for the towers. And give me the box. All right, so let me go back over here. Did you do any speed testing on your S23 yet, Carlos? So did you see any speed difference or change in ping or anything? Any difference, or does it act just like the X65 modem?
Basically the same.
Basically the same? Okay. Yeah, I mean, there's new stuff in the X70 modem, but it's mainly geared towards the future. So not until they do some more updates on the tower. Tell you you're going to see it in the phone. Once you get more carrier aggregation out there and all that kind of stuff.
I mean,
It might be good. Neville Ray is retiring since apparently he is not in charge if Carlos' rumor source is true. Sneed, I have a question. Can you use a SIM from AT&T or Boost, T-Mobile, T-Mobile, Mobile X tablet USA? It has AT&T SIM and it's unlocked. What do you think about it, Carlos?
the what?
Can you use a SIM from AT&T or Boost on a Mobile X tablet USA? It has AT&T SIM and it's unlocked.
Mobile X tablet?
Yeah, I don't know. If you have an unlocked device, you should be able to use any SIM card in it. Should be able to. It's ironic that T-Mobile is more hellish than Big Red. I have time. Sneed would like to know. Okay. I know he went to sleep already. Hi, Archie. How you doing? Good to see you. We need to get a Discord server or something so people can email questions. I don't think we would have enough for a whole stream, but maybe a segment, just a thought. Well, I actually do have a Discord server. I have one. I made one up. So yeah, so I'll put the link in the comments here. Let's see if I can do that right now.
Bro, I can't even. Bro, I tried to put another SIM in this thing. It don't even work, bro. I gotta call Verizon and see if they'll unlock it.
Oh no. Let's see here. I'm gonna get you guys the link to Discord where if you guys want to join Discord here. If I can find it here. Got so much stuff here. So many goodies here. Oh, here it is right here. S&T. All right, so here, where's the link? How do I send the link out here to everybody? Let's see. Boost the server. Yeah, this is called the RFK Tech USA
No.
server. I don't actually know how to send an invite. Add a server. Thread. Download. Well, I actually don't know how to send a link. Oh, invite people. Here we go. All right, here. All right, so if you want to come to my server for Discord, you could DM me on also on Twitter. I have Twitter, so you can send me a DM on Twitter. But hey, if you guys want to come join my Discord server, I got quite a few people on here already. So there's the link right there. If you guys want to join, I don't know if I have to approve you to come in or not to keep the people out and stuff. I know Weasel's a moderator and stuff, but yeah, that's my server. So anytime you guys want to like post stuff there, I'm also a member of SMTs. There we go. I just got somebody already. They got a wave. Hi. There you go. Sup. There you go. So getting people in there already. Okay, yeah, you can join my server. Yeah, no problem. No big deal. Let's see. There's the linky there. Okay. Let's see. Where was I at here? Let me go back up. Okay, here we go. Please don't forget to hit the like button. Yes, please. And if you want to make a donation, you can. You can be a member. Buy me the coffee. Link is in there and everything. If you don't have the money, if you live paycheck to paycheck, you don't have the money, you can't. All you got to do is just go watch my old stuff. Everything's monetized now. All my past live streams are monetized videos. So click on the video, watch it, like it, share it, and just by sharing it and getting new people in there, you may share my channel with somebody and they happen to have, be rich, and they may say, oh, well, here's $100, Ricky. So by just sharing my channel, you might get somebody that's rich and wants to donate to my channel, and then I'll get donations that way. So if you can't donate, just at least like, subscribe, watch. I have lots of content. I have tons of tech topics that I've done stuff on, talking to how things happen, like MIMO and release 17, release 18, Wi-Fi 7. I mean, that's what I do on this channel every week. I just try to bring you guys some kind of topic to teach you about tech. That's what we do here. Let's see. If Apple keeps rising phone prices, they will price people out to Samsung or Google. Yeah, it's a direct competition, man, trying to keep the prices right. Hyperinflation. Yeah, that's the trouble. A lot of people can't afford phones right now. They can't even afford rent. Rent goes up $100. So if their rent goes up $100 a month, that's $1,200 a year. That's a phone. How are you going to buy a $1,200 phone every year when your rent goes up $1,200 a year? It's really crazy. So yeah, some people are not going to be able to get the newest phone. We're going to have to wait till, like, there's some people buying 21s right now. They're buying the S21 right now, used, because that's what they can afford, which I totally understand that. Remember, Ricky, Dish has specific POPs requirement for each band. Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Different date for each band. That's right. People have already had their lives saved because of the new SOS satellite. That is not a well thought out comment. It's not a gimmick whatsoever, even if it saves one life. I agree. Every time T-Mobile has outages, a satellite connectivity will save their customers at least. Yeah, like the example I said, you're driving down the road, deer jumps up from you roll over into the ditch. T-Mobile has an outage at the same time because they're wanting to upgrade this damn fake-ass standalone VONR shit that's not even ready yet. How about upgrading every single site you have to real 5G first, then worry about SA and worry about voice over. Get your voice over LTE right, which if you talk to somebody on T-Mobile that has voice over LTE, it sounds horrible. It's crazy. I can't do it anymore. I'm like my friend in Fort Lauderdale. He had T-Mobile, and I would be talking to him on the phone, and he was just so muffled and distorted and all, and kept clipping out. And it's like, I can't understand what you're saying. And he got mad at me because I kept telling him to repeat what you're saying. So I told him, I said, go to Verizon. So he did. He actually went to Verizon. He got a Verizon line, got an S22, and then he called me. He goes, how do I sound now? I said, sounds like you're standing right next to me. You sound perfect. So it's crazy. The call quality on voice over LTE is much better on AT&T and LTE. Carlos has proved it to us. Carlos has went on live stream and talked with each technology and said, okay, how's this one sound? How's this one sound? How's this one sound? I mean, he proved it to you guys, you know. Yeah, we'll be in cars soon. The manufacturer's MSRP will go up another 5,000. Woo! Oh, here we go. Agree, disagree. Agree, disagree. He says it is a gimmick. Most people are not going to use. If you live in the middle of nowhere, you might want to actual satellite phone or a CB. Well, CB, you can go on to CB and you can yell help, help, help all day long. Nobody's coming because nobody uses CBs anymore. And if they are using it, it's usually cluttered because you got all these high power kilowatt CB stations that are trying to scream and holler across each other across the country when the solar cycle opens up, like right now. You go in a CB band, it's just nothing but a big roaring bunch of noise, you know. It's not a very dependable. I would not count on CB saving your life. Now, maybe back in the 80s, yeah, CB will save your life because everybody had them in their cars and everybody had base stations. And even the highway patrol had base stations. So they would call and say, hey, there's a crash out here on the interstate. That's how you got help. But that's not the way it is anymore. And think about this. An actual satellite phone. Do you know how much a satellite phone costs? You know how much the plans cost? It's a lot of money. So I would say the satellite in the phone is actually the best, cheapest way that you can have a backup way of getting help. So, sorry, I don't mean to disagree, but the facts are the facts. Let's see.
Facts are
My
facts.
understanding is it will not work when the phone shows cellular signal mean not work during T-Mobile outage if the phone shows bars of service. Yes, that is true. That's true. If you have a data outage where you can't make phone calls, but you got a signal, then the SOS won't work. But guess what? There's a way to make the signal go away, and then it will go to the SOS mode. I don't know. Carlos, if you put it in airplane mode, will it go to SOS? Or does it shut that off too?
No,
Interesting
it has
question.
to be. It has to be with no signal.
No signal. So there you go. So yeah. So if you got a skunk network issue going on and you can't make phone calls, but you got signal, yeah, you're in trouble. Yeah, that's not good. All right. I'll check Twitter in a bit. Okay. Now you will have to activate on T-Mobile. No. Don't curse them like that. My son, what are you doing? Get your ass to bed. You shouldn't be up right now. No 3D printed garbage from eBay, guys. Order the genuine case. Yes. You got to be careful, too. Some of these cases actually have metal in them. What happens when you put metal in front of an antenna, Carlos?
Interference.
Yeah. It blocks the signal. What happens if you put metal flaked tint on your windows of your car?
Block signal.
What if you have a house and you tint all your windows and it's got this metallic flake in the tint?
Messes it all up.
That's right. You're sitting in your house. I got no signal. Oh, Verizon sucks. I have no signal. Well, no, you blocked the signal on your house. So you got to be careful. You got to factor in all that stuff. If your house has thick walls, you know, like concrete with reinforced steel and insulation in it and all that stuff, and you live in a forest like I do, you got trees everywhere, and our trees here have sap in them like a maple tree. It's called a gumbo limbo tree. The tree's got lots of sap. They're very dense, so signals can't penetrate. It bounces right off just like because it's got all that gel and sap in it. So that's why T-Mobile doesn't work right here, right now. If I turn T-Mobile on right now, it would say no service. That's because I'm indoors and I live in no damn forest. There's literally trees everywhere. All these gumbo limbo trees, all these other. So it's a very dense forest here on the island down here. So the signal can't get in here. But if I go to AT&T, I get 2 bars in here. So what's that tell you the difference between AT&T and T-Mobile on the same frequency bands, low band and mid band, because they both got 66. They both got low band. They both got band 12. They both got, well, T-Mobile has the band 71. Oh, it goes so much farther and faster. No, it don't. Band 71 can't even come in here, but band 12 from AT&T will come in here. So band 14 comes in here. So it's how the antenna is set up, how the network's set up, optimized. That's what actually affects indoor. And I'm telling you right now, this 2x2 MIMO that they're using on the low band and the old mid band is not going to help you get more indoor coverage. 64 by 64 massive MIMO with this new uplink technology and the new download SRS technology, that's what's going to give you indoor coverage inside. So yes, 3.7, 3.4 will go indoors if it's deployed right. And then when we get the new antennas, the 256 by 256 on 3.7, which is coming in a couple of years, it's going to be pretty amazing. Someone is having buyer's remorse. Oh man, sorry, Los. Hope you get the right one. Are you going to call? Hey, are you going to call Samsung and bitch them out for sending you the wrong color? Are you going to do that? You probably do it live, knowing you.
Oh, I
you
already
did?
talked to them. Yeah, they said I could use this one. Well, they sent me the right one. That's fine.
Oh, they're going to. So they're going to do that and then let you send this one back. Oh, great. That's awesome. Are you going to give them a surprise on it too? You're going to poop on the display and send it back to them? Give them a little surprise? No, you're not that mean.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Samsung Ultra phones are always the best beast of a phone. Well, don't leave out iPhone. iPhones are really good phones too. Get my S22 Ultra in red tomorrow. Can't wait. Actually, it's not red. It's, I don't know. I think Samsung people are colorblind or something, right? What do you think, Carlos? The green doesn't even look green. It looks gray, don't it? It's crazy. Yeah, because the colors don't match up. Now, the blue actually looks blue, but the gray or the green looks gray. The red looks like copper or something like that, right? It doesn't even look like it's red. I've seen some other photos of it.
Yeah, I saw that, bro.
I don't know what's wrong with them in Korea, but I guess their colors are different or something. I don't know. Makes no sense. Hopefully you'll get better battery life. Well, it's a guaranteed thing with all the hardware changes and stuff in there. Yeah, you're going to definitely get better battery life because the modem is more efficient. The storage with the RAM and the memory is more efficient. The Wi-Fi is more efficient. Bluetooth is more efficient. The processor is more efficient. Let's see, what's the other thing? And the camera is actually more efficient. So when you're running video, when you're doing a 4K 60 video, it's going to use half the power. So when you add all that stuff together, and remember when they did the test, do I have a picture on here of the test?
No, come on, Levendi, quit with that buzz, man. Come on, man. I ain't gonna order no purple, bro.
I can imagine what he just said there. Let's see.
What the hell, bro? I'm not ordering no damn.
What did I do with the
purple,
picture
bro?
here? Paul. Oh man. Let's see.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I didn't download it.
Bro, the battery's kind of dying. Like, so I took it off the charger about less than an hour ago. And it's already at 89%.
Oh, okay.
So, and I'm actually using it.
Rahul Dutta, welcome to the channel. Let's see.
He's from Canada.
There's your Discord link. Ricky's server. Link expires in 7 days. Oh, 7 days. Okay. Thanks, PA Tech. Thanks, my son. T Skunk Shills will say, "Oh, Verizon has small outages and AT&T." Yeah, that's true. I know satellite phones are expensive, but you are saving money out of the middle of nowhere that can be used to buy one. Okay. And if you turn off your Skunk Mobile eSIM, you should be able to use your satellite connect or satellite service on iPhone 14. Oh, you're going to have to try that there.
So what's up, Ricky?
Purple. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah,
come on, man.
That's the bull he be saying. I'm like, bro.
Oh, that's crazy.
Hey, Ricky, where's your son?
Yeah. And then Mike says, in Deville, Louisiana, Verizon has no service. Same reason as you, Ricky. Water, swamps, trees, forests, browns, everything. Yep. Well, I mean, if Verizon doesn't have a market share, they don't expand to that area. That's one thing they don't do. They don't have a market share. So if you're not going to get a return on investment, if T-Mobile and AT&T has a strong market share, and Verizon is not going to pull those customers away by putting a tower up and charging $30 more, because Verizon already knows that people are cheapskates and will stay with the cheaper service, no matter how good and quality is. So it's a very, very tough decision when you're doing upgrades out there and stuff. So the nice thing about AT&T, the reason why they're forced to do all the upgrades is because of FirstNet, because the government's paying them to go nationwide and get you guys true coverage everywhere. So it's just going to take time, because the rural area is hard to do. But now with IAB, and now they can beam the fixed wireless access down to the towers for backhaul, it's going to help. It's going to be good. All right, so you guys ready for the biggest news of the night so far? Before we go into this new reconfigurable, tunable, multifunctional, deployable, and ultra wideband high performance antenna system that I'm going to talk about, the main topic tonight. Okay, so
what is it?
I just contacted the company, right? You know how I was a Nextel dealer for the new push to talk over cellular. Okay.
Yeah.
So the pandemic happened, and that all kind of like faded away. And so I'm not part of that no more. So, but now I just contacted a new company that's really rapidly expanding, and they have accepted me as a dealer. So now I will be a dealer for push to talk over cellular radios and DMR radios, kind of like what we use for amateur radio. And you can also use these DMR radios for police, fire, security, and all that kind of stuff. And construction sites and stuff like that. It's going to work just like the Nextel, the new Nextel. So it's going to be instantaneous push to talk over cellular. They're going to use AT&T as a primary SIM card in these radios. They have handheld radios. They got mobile radios. They have all that stuff. They even have a new body cam that's coming out that has push to talk in the walkie-talkie. So you can so if you got 10 security officers, you can get 10 body cams, have your body cam and a push to talk on the same device, and it uses LTE over AT&T. And they're expanding. It's also going to have a fallback. It's going to have a kind of like a Google Fi type SIM. So the SIM is set up so it primarily connects to AT&T, but if it loses AT&T, it'll connect to Verizon. If it doesn't have AT&T or Verizon, it'll connect to US Cellular. And it also will connect to Skunky, but hopefully it doesn't connect to Skunky too much, because it'll skunk up your push to talk over radio. So, I can't really tell you what the company, the product line is yet. I can't show you anything yet because I have to sign the NDA and all that, the paperwork and all that. I got to sign all that stuff after the live stream and stuff. So I already had a phone call with him today. So he's super excited to have me on and help him do sales down here in South Florida. So that's good. Not only is it push to talk radios, but guess what else? That's going to be push to talk radios over the ICOM radios for the satellite. That's coming too. I'll be able to sell those as well. And I will also be able to sell sat phones. So I will be a satellite phone dealer. So anybody on the channel, they want to get involved with the ICOM push to talk radios or the sat phones or any of that stuff, there'll be more coming. Once I get this deal finalized, I'll be having special live streams just talking about this tech and everything. So I'm going to bring it to you, show you how you can get it. And I'm going to have nice little discounts and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to be able to give you guys some reduced prices and stuff. So I'm super excited about that. And Barry's probably watching my live stream tonight. So thank you, Barry, up in Chicago, Illinois, for hooking me up with this opportunity. And I can't wait to do more and help your company grow as well and help out people out there that needs the tech. What do you think about that, Carlos?
Nice.
Yep, I'm super excited about this. It's going to be nice. Where was we at in the chat here? Let's see here. Oh, no, you're not singing no rap music, are you?
What?
Come on.
Bro,
All right, where was we at here? Let's see.
I'm just zoned out right now, bro.
Oh, you changed your name. It was just Jeff Stacker. Now it's Tech Talk with Jeff Stacker. T-Mobile employees are hacking the company because they didn't get their annual $100 bonus this year. Oh, crap. AT&T is too expensive. $45 calling plan, $20 taxes on a calling plan, $20 access fee, $20 taxes on the access fee. AT&T can go skip rocks. Now, I think you're exaggerating that a little bit. I don't think it's $45 plus 20 plus 20 plus 20. There's no way. AT&T would go belly up if they're charging 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, $120 taxes on one line. I don't think that's true. Come on now. Now, AT&T is a little bit more expensive than some of the MVNOs, and I know you got Xfinity Mobile, works great for you, using Verizon. That's good. So, of course, I don't like Comcast, but oh well. But anyways, all right, so let's talk about this new kind of antenna here we got. This antenna is this is made by Origami Antennas. These are the people that's developed it, and they're actually testing it right now. And this is pretty cool. And this is what the future cell phone towers are probably going to have, this kind of tech in it, which is going to, you think GigaMIMO is going to blow you out, full duplex antennas with GigaMIMO. That alone blows my mind that we're going to have millimeter wave going 3 miles. But can you imagine them adding this new antenna tech on top of it? I mean, this could potentially make millimeter wave go even 6, 7, 8 miles away, possibilities. So, especially when you introduce the nanotechnology you need for millimeter wave, since it's a very short wavelength, it's a very small antenna. And this is going to be great. So, especially where, like, let's say you got 28 gigahertz and you got 39 gigahertz, you got both licenses. So if you want to do one or the other, you got to put 2 antennas up there. You got to put one for 28. You got to put one for 39. Because guess what? They can't use those 2 frequencies because they're too far apart. But what if you have an antenna panel up there that each antenna can change frequencies a lot, like going from 28 gigahertz to 39 gigahertz? What do you think about that? If it can change its properties and switch from 28 gigahertz to 39 gigahertz. And the same thing with like other frequencies, like you got N77. What if it could change frequency so they can do 3.1 or it can do 3.7? It can adapt and change, which would be crazy. So each antenna element will change so that it can change frequency. And that's what this does. It's called the reconfigurable, tunable, multifunctional, deployable, and ultra wideband high performance antenna system. Yeah, that's a mouthful, ain't it? These systems are expected to play a significant role in next generation communications. So they'll be able to sense energy. Okay, so for airborne, spaceborne, terrestrial applications. So this is good for satellite antennas too. In recent years, significant advances have been made in antenna miniaturization. So antennas are getting smaller. Ultra wideband antennas with as much as 10-to-1 bandwidth or larger. Antenna reconfiguration using microelectrical systems and phase change material. So you got MEMS and PCM using fractal geometrics, all these damn big words. Conductive textiles for flexible antennas, conductive inks and flexible materials, smart materials for actuation and sensing. Recently, origami folding techniques have been used to develop origami-based antennas, therefore creating a new class of physically reconfigurable electromagnetic structures that are easily deployable. They're efficient, packable, and operate multifunctional. So they're able to morph, like change, so basically these antennas are transformer antennas, because you know how transformer is. It drives up in a Dodge Charger, right? And then all of a sudden it just turns into a big robot, big gigantic robot. It changes shape and all that. That's what these antennas are going to do. They're actually going to change, so they can change their physical length, change the beamforming pattern, all this stuff. So 2D, 3D shapes. And
hey Ricky, I sent the link to one of our good friends. Sent the link.
Who?
That pop in. One of our good friends. You'll see.
Oh, you better not have did what I thought you just did. Oh, geez. You're so funny.
It'll do.
Deployable reflectors and expandable reconfigurable surfaces. For example, when origami antennas are launched into space, they can be folded and stowed in small compartments. And when they reach orbit, they can deploy into large apertures to communicate with ground stations. So this kind of technology is already out there, but it's just for deploying the antenna. But this is actually changing the actual antenna so that it can do multiple frequency bands and all that kind of stuff. Because the length of the antenna is what makes the frequency. So if the antenna is too long and you're trying to use it for a higher frequency, it won't work. Because the length of the antenna must match the frequency. Otherwise, you won't have any gain. You won't be able to transmit or receive or anything like that. So, Carlos, when you go take your amateur radio license, when you take that course and you learn about amateur radio, they're going to teach you all this kind of stuff. So they're going to teach you how you can go with a shortwave antenna and you can put 2 pieces of wire up in the trees, hook it to your radio, and you can talk all over the world. And then you can shorten the antenna, and then you can go in higher frequencies. So you're going to learn all that stuff when you do that. So hopefully you can come to Hamvention, man, up there in Dayton, Ohio in May. It's the end of May. Hopefully you can make a trip out to Ohio. We go to this radio convention. You can go take your amateur radio class and get your license right on the spot and then see all the goodies that you can buy for amateur radio. Right now, we're in solar cycle 25. The sun is going crazy. It's spewing all kinds of crap towards Earth. It's making our whole atmosphere like wake up. And right now, you can talk all over the place. Actually, if you have a CB right now, you can probably talk to Russia and Japan on a CB, if you could even understand them. But there's so much interference. But see, the amateur radio bands are regulated, so you got only the official people that's licensed allowed to talk there. So it's easier to talk. Whereas a CB band, millions and billions of people can talk, and they usually talk over top each other and you can't hear anything. But on the amateur radio bands, yeah, right now you can buy a radio and you can set it up on a piece of wire outside and you can talk to Russia, Japan, and all those countries like that right now, even up as high as 28, 29 megahertz. And they even have repeaters out there too. You got repeaters on 29 megahertz that you can get into that repeats your signal and stuff. It's pretty cool stuff. So let's see what else for this antenna. There's a lot of really high technical crap in here on this article. So I'm not going to read you all this technical crap because it's going to be boring for you guys. So what did somebody say? Sounds like this kind of tech will be needed for the even higher frequencies for the later 60. Actually, you're right. Yeah, for terahertz, this is going to be needed for terahertz because because it's going to be wideband channels. So you'll be able to the antenna can change frequencies. I like Xfinity Mobile, $30 per line, $2 or less tax. That's a fair price point. Yeah, that's very fair. Very fair. All right, so here's a showing of a satellite antenna. See the antenna can change, and then it can do beamforming. So it's reconfigurable, quickly deployable, easily collapsible. So like if a whole bunch of like space debris starts coming towards it, it can shrink down so it won't get hit by all that space debris, and then come back out open when the dangers pass. So it's multifunctional, dynamic, easy to launch, and lightweight. So that's the thing. So right now, Starlink is using phased array antennas. So these antennas are pretty much just like a cell phone tower. Although a cell phone tower is not phased array, it's using multiple. It's using MIMO technology instead of phased array. But the phased array and the MIMO antennas both do the same thing. That has beamforming and stuff like that. So the satellite antennas that they're using is able to do beamforming better with millimeter wave. Wow, that's a lot of stuff in this article. Let's just look at the pictures. But look at here, you can see how the antennas can fold in, fold out, and all that, and you can see they can change shapes and stuff. And that's how the beamforming works. Because when the antenna changes shape, It can actually do beamforming better. If you have an antenna that doesn't move, it's a lot harder to do the beamforming. So this is going to help beamforming be more successful. Advanced beamforming. Let's see. So the antenna has different things like thickness, curve folding, stretching and bending. It's like a shapeshifter, just like Transformers, the movie, just the same thing. You know, it's actually real antennas that change shapes and stuff. Look at this. Change shapes. Let's see. Oh, yeah. See, that shows you a packable antenna. So that shows you that the antenna is all folded up into two cubes. And you see, it just starts opening up and opening up. And that's what makes these kind of antennas great for satellite communication. So your satellite stuff is going to get even better. But they can also use this on cell phone towers too. Let's see here. Oh, there's another prototype there. Kind of weird looking antennas, man. Look at that. See how the antenna can go. You got A, B, C. The antenna can actually get longer, and so it can do. When the antenna gets longer, it can actually go lower in frequency. When the antenna gets shorter, it goes higher in frequency. So see how it can adapt the frequencies? Pretty cool. And this is some lab testing showing you how the beamforming works and how it shifts in frequencies and gigahertz too. See? There's your gain. So the higher on the scale is more gain. So it's more signal. And the down lower means no gain. So look, it's a 2.5 gigahertz frequency. There's no gain. But look what happens when you change the antenna. You can change it to where it goes to 4 gigahertz and look at the gain on 4 and 4.5 gigahertz.
Holy crap.
Remember, 4 to 5 gigahertz is actually C-band. And 2 to 4 gigahertz is S-band. So look at that. So that same antenna can change down to 1.5. So the antenna can use band 2, or it can change its properties and turn into a transformer and get smaller, and then it can switch to like 3.5 gigahertz. It can switch to N77. Look at the gain on it. The same antenna between band 2 to band 77. It's crazy. Look at that. It's really, really amazing.
Hell yeah, Ricky. That's some good stuff.
They're really getting very creative with these antennas. So the company that developed this stuff, it's amazing. So this tech is still probably 5 years out from actually being deployed anywhere. It'll probably come out with satellites first before it hits the terrestrial stuff. But just because it's going to take a lot of tech to do this and make the panels. And let's see here. What do we got here? Oh, look how the antennas are on this printed circuit board here. Look at that. So you got 2 antennas. And then you got 2 more antennas. That is pretty cool. And then look, see? The antenna can change shape. Look at that. So it can fold out, fold in. So it can actually concentrate the beam. So you use beam steering. Look at that. See? Beam steering. That's another part of the beam forming. But yeah, this is amazing.
Hold on a second, Alex. Yeah, the beamforming, Ricky, that's going to be a game changer, bro. So that's going to solve a lot of these issues with the null sector situation. That's going to solve a lot of that situation.
Exactly.
But you still need your echo and your pivots to help to kind of to help with that final push for like millimeter wave spectrum, the higher frequency.
That's true. Now, the GigaMIMO, when it comes out from millimeter wave, it's not going to need the echo or pivot. It's not even going to need that stuff because, I mean, you're talking about over 4,000 antenna modules. It's crazy. I think it's 2,000 by 2,000. So it's like 4,000 antenna modules versus millimeter waves 32 by 32 that they got out now. That's a huge improvement. So it's going to be amazing. And these GigaMIMO antennas can do like a whole 1,000 megahertz of spectrum at one time. So the spectral efficiency is even better. It's crazy. But look at these graphs here with the See, that's the gain. The higher it is, the better the gain. And then this is steering the beam to the left or right. Look at that. You can steer it to the left, look, or you steer it to the right. And you're talking about 30 degree change. That's crazy. Can you imagine steering a signal 30 degrees? So that null sector you had, it could steer that beam over and hit that phone that's in between the sectors. It's crazy. And here's some more examples. Look at this. This is really going to help phased array work better too, like Starlink's using. Here's some lab testing, more lab testing. Look at this. Look at the frequency change. Look at this. Frequency in gigahertz. Look at that. That's your sign. I think that's your sinar. Your 0 to 60, I think, is sinar. S12, is S12 sinar? It doesn't say on here.
What happened, Ricky?
I'm just trying to figure out if this scale is sinar, where it says 0 to minus 60. It says S12 dB, or if that's dB gain. That could be dB gain.
That's
too.
dB gain. Yeah, that sounds like dB gain.
So look how it can change frequencies. See, look, it can do right above 2 gigahertz. So right around band 66. Look, it can do that. And then it can just change and switch over to 3.5, well, 3.7, like 3.7 and 3.1. So the same antenna can do multiple things. So can you imagine buying an antenna with GigaMIMO? It's got 4,000 antenna modules, and they make one antenna, and then you configure those 4,000 antennas how you want them. You can have half of them do one band and half of them do another band if you want. It's crazy. So this is going to make it so much easier. Instead of having 15 antennas to cover 15 bands, you just buy one antenna and you use software and you say, okay, I want to use band 2 and 66 and 13. That's the only 3 I want to use. Of course, that's old tech. These antennas are not made for like low band or the old mid band, because that technology is trash. It's out the door. So L band is out. L band is out for cellular. It's going to be S band is going to be the big improvement, and then it's going to be actually above C band, because C band goes up to 8 gigahertz. So it's actually going to be above that. So 10 gigahertz and 13 gigahertz, which is X band, I think is actually what it is, because it's using the same frequencies as, because X band radar is an X band. So that's what the band is. So can you imagine going to X band for upper mid band millimeter wave and then using this tech? It's crazy. So yeah, so look, they're giving examples of a dual band antenna. FSS is frequency shifting, or frequency spread spectrum, I think that's what it is. FSS prototype. Let's see what it says. Oh, okay. FSS dynamic dual band FSS. I'm just trying to figure out what FSS is. Yeah, this is high tech shit that's even over my head. You just about have to be.
What's over your head? What's over your head, Ricky?
I wish Caleb was here, because Caleb probably could understand a lot more of this language than I can, because he's an actual engineer. I'm not. I'm just a YouTuber doing tech. So yeah, the skunk apes over my head. Oh, here we go. Look at that. Yeah. So this stuff is like really, really. This article goes in deep dive. So there you go. Oh, look, look, you can actually use a printer and print out the antenna on a printer. It's crazy. You could probably get a 3D printer of some sort with this technology, and you could probably print you out. Well, look, that's what this guy's doing. He's printing it out, and then he's shape shifting the antenna. Look, there's the SMA connectors for the antenna, and look, there's a ground plane. It's a cylindrical ground plane. That's a prototype origami QHA from the ground plane. That's crazy. Look at the gain. Nice gain. And here he tests it. He puts in this little thing. They're testing it in the lab. They're doing those lab testing. Look at this. This is crazy. Look at the frequency. Look how high you can go. What frequency is this?
Shit. Oh, dude.
Look, 350
sorry,
to
bro.
450 megahertz.
Dude, the semi truck
almost got you?
No, the semi truck almost sideswiped me, dude.
Oh, damn.
But dude, so the beam. Let me see the beam pattern again. Oh wow, dude, that's clean, dude. That's gonna solve a lot of the null sector issues and everything, bro.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Bro.
This is crazy.
And how many antennas? You said 400 antenna modules inside the panel.
Well, that's what GigaMIMO has right now, but they'll be able to do GigaMIMO with this too. I mean, this is going. So, can you imagine a shape-shifting antenna with GigaMIMO all in together? You know, this tech is probably 6 to 7 years away, but you know, it's still going to make it a lot better for the future. They're saying GigaMIMO should be out in 2 years, which means I wouldn't be a bit surprised if Verizon rips down every 64 by 64 massive MIMO antenna. They rip it down and replace it with a 256 by 256 MIMO antenna, and then they start putting GigaMIMO up for the millimeter wave. But can you imagine that?
Dude.
A 256 by 256 on 3 gigahertz, 200 megahertz of spectrum, and then you take another 1,000 megahertz of spectrum on millimeter wave, put it on a GigaMIMO. Both antennas can go 3 miles and cover indoors. I mean, think about that. That's crazy,
bro.
And you can get
it would be
5 to 6 gigs down and 2 gigs up with ease, even indoors. That's what I'm telling everybody. The whole wireless industry is going to go upside down in 2 years. It's going to like completely change. And these people are saying, "Oh, we need low band. We need low band
Ricky,
to get indoors." That's all out the door.
We need to close the poll, bro. Poll's got to.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. You're right. We need to do the poll. All right. Will you leave the T-Mobile Skunky Hack Network after the outage? So if you didn't vote, hurry up and vote. Yeah, I totally forgot about the vote. Yeah, we've been already live for like 2.5 hours already. So, all right. So it's either yes, no, I love being hacked and skunked, or I left them already, or I never had them. So if you didn't vote, we got 51 votes already. There's still 20 of you in here watching. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. So place your votes. Let's see if we get any more last-minute votes here. Uh-oh. Keyman. Probably door opener. All right, looks like everybody's got their votes in, so we're good. So here we go. Let's close the poll out. Let's see. All right, so here's the poll results here. Let's see. I think I can just post them right in here. I think. Let's see. Post them right in here. Here we go. So 37% of you said yes. Wow. Can you say lots of churn for T-Mobile in the next quarter earnings report? What do you think, Carlos? 37% of the customers in this poll just on my channel said they're leaving. They're dumping the skunk. That's right. They're running from skunk apes. And then, here's what the rest of them said. No, I love being hacked and skunked. 37%. Oh, okay. So 37% says they love being hacked and skunked. So they're staying. It's 29%. I'm sorry. 29% said they're leaving. 29% said they're leaving. 37 says they're staying. Oh my God. I left them already. 17%. Never had them. 15%. So there's 15% of you that never even tried or even had Skunky. So I had them 4 years ago. I got rid of them. So I'm pretty glad I got rid of them. Skunky, Skunky, Skunky. Let's see. Check your poll. Yep. Check the poll. When are commercial airlines going to update the pilot's equipment so cell phone frequencies will not cause interference? Well, there is no interference. It's all lies. Deception and lies. The FAA is deception of lives. There's no interference with S-band. That's right. Pretty crazy. Yeah, so this new antenna tech is pretty cool. You see, this article goes on and on and on. Here's all the other credits and stuff. So that's basically the article about it. So that's it. And let's look at Phone Scoop, see what kind of news stories there is, see what I missed. Qualcomm's next 5G modem boosts performance across the board. Okay, so we already talked about that. So basically it has the 5G advanced release 18T. Release 18 updates in it. So the X70 modem that just came out has the stuff that's for release 17 in it. So it supports all that stuff. All right, so iOS 16.3.1 fixes important security. So if you got an iPhone, make sure you do this update. Important security updates. So there's patches. So if you haven't updated your iPhone, make sure you do that right away so you don't get hacked like people get hacked with Skunk-a-doodle-doo. Qualcomm brings newest chip brings power efficient 5G to wearables. Yeah, so that's the X30. I see I talked about that already too. The X35 chip is for IoT devices, watches, and all that kind of stuff. And guess what? The X35 is standalone ready and it's voice over NR ready. But yeah, guess what? The networks are not standalone ready and voice over NR ready. You have to get every single site that you own upgraded with real 5G before you even think about doing it. So, because if you go standalone, you're getting rid of all the LTE. So, if you got one tower with 5G, then the next two towers have no 5G, but then the next tower has 5G. What did you just create by going standalone? You actually created a 2-mile part of the road that doesn't have any coverage. So you just created a dead spot. So for anybody that's trying to do standalone like Skunky does is stupid, because you should not be doing standalone until you get every tower upgraded with real 5G. Fake 5G doesn't even count for this, because fake 5G is just wasting your time. It's just an icon is all it is. And then OnePlus 11 pumps up flagship specs. We already talked about this. So, but yeah, so for you guys that missed it on the past live streams, yeah, the OnePlus 11 is going to be a pretty amazing phone. It has really good specs, actually. Now, is it as good as the Samsung? Well, it's pretty close. Not exactly, but it's pretty close. But what's great about this is the price. The $799 gets you 16 of RAM and 256 of storage. So, I mean, if you can't afford a Samsung and you want to get a OnePlus 11, here you go, $799. And
dude, the OnePlus 11,
really good specs. Yeah,
I'm gonna go pick one up tomorrow, because tomorrow's the 16th. It's the release date. Bro, I'm hearing good things about that phone, dude. I'm hearing really good things about it.
The specs look amazing, man. Look at the specs on this thing. And of course, it says it's got 80-watt fast charging, but you know what? I don't trust fast charging.
OnePlus is really good on that. They don't lie on that. That's because I have the OnePlus 10 Pro, and it's really fast, dude. I can from 10% to 100.
Yeah,
from 10% to 100, Ricky. But the thing is if you use the actual charger that comes with it, it regulates it. Just like I'm telling you right now, it literally. Yeah. I go the battery from 10% to full charge in like 20 minutes. Max.
That's crazy. Yeah, the Samsung actually
fast, and it doesn't get hot.
55 minutes. So I can't wait to charge up my S23 Note and see how it does. I want to charge this thing up. I don't know how much battery. I didn't even power it on. Maybe I should have powered it on to see if the damn thing even works. Of course, I ain't gonna set it up right now. It's gonna take several hours. Let's see. Let me push the hold button down. Oh, here we go. It's powering up, so I didn't get a brick. Thank God. So here we go. Let's see how much battery's in it. I don't know what they send this thing charged with. Wow, the screen is really reflective. Is the 22 like that? 22 is not that reflective, is it? I guess it is. It says, welcome. Spanish. What? for your review, look at the refresh rate on there. Look at that. Look at the lines going across there. You can actually see the refresh rate. Now, if I do that with my other phone, let's see. Does it do that? Oh, look, it doesn't do that.
What?
Look. The camera's actually picking up the flicker rate. Look at that. See that? See the lines?
The camera's.
Look, on the S23, or the S23 is picking up the lines. Look at the lines as they're going across. Isn't that crazy? It doesn't do that on the 22.
The reason why is because the 23, from when you open it from stock, it comes with, how do you call that thing? It comes with adaptive refresh off.
Oh, that's adaptive. See, I turn it off. I don't even use adaptive. I keep mine on the full.
I use adaptive because I want battery to last longer. Because when you have it on all the time, it drains battery.
Yeah. There, it's got the setup screen already, so I'm not ready to do that yet, but it's 49%, so I'm going to just go over here and plug it in.
You know what's funny, Ricky? When I turned... You know what's so funny? When I turned mine on, it was at 49% too.
Wow. All right, just plug it in.
That's so funny. When I got mine and turned it on, it was at 49% too. That's so funny.
Okay. I just plugged it in. Let's see what it's charging at. It's charging at 17 watts, 22, 25, 29, 31. Holy shit. 30. Wow. Well, I'm telling you right now, the charging is improved because when I plug in my S22 at 50% battery, it only charges at 14 watts. So they made a charging, even though it's still 45 watt charging, the same as the 22, but they made changes because right now I plugged it in, it's charging at 30 watts at 50%. So I think we're going to see, well, once I get all set up, I'll be able to tell you more. I'm going to drain it all the way down to like where it's got 5%. And I'm going to plug in the super fast charging, the super fast 2.0 charging. And I'm going to see what the charge time is on it and see how many watts it goes up to. So we'll see. We're going to do some testing and see how she does here. So, all right. So what else are we going to talk about? I didn't see any more coverage on the maps. Thanks, Wes, for helping me get this fixed on here. I actually got my millimeter wave back up on my Chrome. So the extension works now. Now you can see the millimeter wave on the map again because they actually disabled the other extension. So somebody created a new one. So we'll see how long this one lasts. But now on my map, I can see millimeter wave again. So, but I haven't seen any parts on here where there's, I can actually really tell there's any more growth. But look at the rural areas. There's a lot of rural areas that's getting, look at that. There's a lot of rural areas that's getting N77. Crazy. And up there in Chase's area, look at that. There's like these places in a rural area, just out in the middle of nowhere's getting upgrades. So these must be band 13 only sites that's getting N77 on it. Look at this. Even Morgantown, West Virginia is getting some. Look at here, Maryland. There's a couple sites over in Maryland. So yeah. So they're deploying N77 fast and hard, man. They're just going crazy on the upgrades. So it's amazing. And some of the areas with millimeter wave is going crazy. Look at Chicago. I mean, a millimeter wave is like, look at this. I mean, if you're in Chicago, man, you got some mad, crazy millimeter wave everywhere. Look at that. Miles and miles from downtown. Even at the airport, you got a little bit. Look, clear out here, you got millimeter wave. I mean, that's crazy. Just look how far away. Look how all the way over here they got millimeter wave. Yeah, it's crazy, man.
The only thing, Ricky.
Oh, let's look at Vegas. Let's look at Vegas. Now that we got the map fixed, let's look at Vegas.
But Ricky, so I'm using the S23 Ultra right now a lot, just to kind of, put it to use and stuff. The only thing, bro, that bothers me is the typing sucks on it, dude. So
really?
Yeah, bro, like, it's not like an iPhone, dude, or the Google Pixel, dude. The Google Pixel, I have better typing experience.
Which keyboard do you have on there? The Samsung one?
Well, I got I got rid of that. I put the Pixel keyboard, but it's something with the screen, dude. Like the screen on these phones. Because on the
Well,
Pixel, the G board,
Uh-huh.
I don't have these issues on a Pixel with the G board or with the Google keyboard.
Oh, all right. Yeah, well, once I get my phone set up, I'll test my keyboard and
Test
see.
yours.
Maybe there's some
Which
other
one do you?
keyboards that I can use. So
Yeah, but that's the part that sucks, bro. Like I don't want to put all these aftermarket things, like to make it happen. Like
yeah, I agree. They should have the right good keyboard right out of the box. You shouldn't have to mod the shit. It should be ready to go out of the box. I agree. But look at this millimeter wave in Vegas, man. Oh my God. I got to
I know
test
there's
some of this
more.
stuff.
There's more, bro. In the
More
Northwest.
that's
In the
yeah, I see
Northwest,
it up
there's
here.
a bunch more getting built.
Oh, you mean up
I
here?
gotta,
Way up here?
like Jones and 95 area and stuff. I gotta go test it.
Oh, okay.
Stuff.
Wow, man, that's crazy. So they're actually spreading out pretty good. I'm just waiting for them to come down in South Henderson and West Henderson with some millimeter wave. They'll probably be coming eventually. Uh-huh.
Oh, it's going to because the Super Bowl, remember? Super Bowl's 2024 Super Bowl is in Vegas.
Oh,
So you already know what
sure.
they're about. Dude, I've been seeing millimeter wave deployments coming out like rapid.
Oh, yeah. All right, where are we at in the chat here? Let's see here. Okay, got the poll done. 61% of those polls are not diehard thongs. Hello, Jason. How you doing? Long-time member of the channel. Pete, who handled the N77 is under fire for handling East Palestine, Ohio train derailment. Yeah, everybody say a prayer for everybody up there in Palestine where that train derailment. That's crazy. And what's so crazy too is they actually lit that shit on fire.
Bro, it's being
they lit it on fire and burned it off because they thought that burning it off was going to be less damage to the everything than it would be to let all that go down in the water table. So, but I don't know. There's still already a lot of it leaked in the water table. So I don't know. But everybody say a prayer for them over there because, I mean, that's really bad. And the railroad, shame on you. That axle was having problems 20 miles away. There's video on caught of that axle already having problems 20 miles away. And then when that axle failed totally down there, it derailed the train. So there's actually new equipment out there. There's sensors out there that you can get that actually senses any problems. If there's any heat buildup on any axle, there's sensors that shows that which car it is and all that. So all these railroads, see, that's another thing. Our government needs to enforce these railroads that's hauling hazardous materials to install all this safety shit so that they can detect problems before they happen. So we don't have these derailments because they're all preventable. So, yeah. So Mr. Pete Buddha dumbass, you need to be going after all these companies and having them do all this shit, make standards. It's crazy. There's no interference. Wire pass has to go to airplane mode when the plane is taken off, flying. Well, the reason they want you to be in airplane mode is because if your phone is right there on the plane, you're right next to the antennas. And also phones can actually transmit what a thing called birdies, which means any kind of computer. It's not just transmitting on there too. It's also the phone powered on. That's why they don't want you to even have your phone powered on when you're taking offline, because your phone is basically like a little miniature computer. So you're like any computer can put out interference on frequency bands. So if it happens to land on the frequency band they're using for the aircraft to talk to the towers and stuff, they'll hear nothing but a big signal going, psst, and they're okay. Control tower can't hear you. We got a birdie on the frequency, and what a birdie means it's just an unmodulated signal on a frequency. That's what a birdie's called. You learn that in amateur radio when you take the class, and it's usually caused by computer equipment. So it could be phones. It could even be like a charger. So sometimes these chargers can put out RF interference. That's why all this stuff should be certified in the USA before you use it. If you buy something made in China and it's not certified to be safe from RF interference, then you can't use it over here. So, and like this one here's probably got it's got the UL on there. That's for the electrical, make sure it doesn't fry and burn. But there's another thing about electronics. It says, I don't see it on the writing is so damn small. Nurse, hey nurse, can you read what this says on here? Oh, here we go. I think she's busy right now. She's passing out all the meds. That funny there, Alex. I'm still using your nurse thing. I mean, it's just so funny, you know. I'm getting so damn old here. So yeah, that's why they need to. It's not because of N77 or anything like that. It just and you notice when they say please put away all your portable electronic devices. So you're not supposed to have your laptop on when you're taking off landing. No electronic device because they can put off interference and interfere with the navigation stuff. But once you're up in the air, usually it's all good and everything. So that's why they say put away all your portable devices. I mean, we're getting better as technology gets better and better. All this interference and stuff that the phones put out is less. Now, if you have S8 on the plane and you have it on, there's more chance you're going to cause interference than having one of these newer phones, because as they get newer and better, they're more efficient, less power, less interference. The components are all nano. The components are small.
T-Mobile took a dump.
Uh-oh. OnePlus 11 will not be sold at T-Mobile. Really? We are live and direct, baby. Yeah, we are. For a little bit. We got 10 more minutes and we're going to get out of here. 3-hour live stream. I got to make some food. Amazon, Best Buy, and OnePlus site. Join the channel. Yes, you can be a member. Hit the like button. How many likes do we got? I didn't even look. Let me see if you guys are hitting the likes and stuff. Oh, it says I only have 27 likes. Oh, man. Oh, man. Give me some likes, man. Now, let me play this thing, get this current. Let's see. Yep, 29 likes. Smash that like button. I got 1.19. So I got 1,190 subscribers. Oh, yeah. Congratulations, by the way, Carlos. Congratulations.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
You hit 10K, dude. You hit 10K, man.
I know. I saw that, bro, today. I was like, what the heck?
That's just crazy. I'm just waiting for my channel to catch up to you and blow up too. Mine will eventually. So it's just a matter of time. You know, people are going to find me and it's just going to spread. But for you guys that watch me and everything, make sure you like and share. I mean, share this on everything. Share it on Facebook.
Thumbs up.
Share it on,
It doesn't matter. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Doesn't matter. We just need how do you call it?
And share it with other
connection,
other pages that has a lot of, a lot of traffic and everything. So, I mean, like, let's say you got 3 people following you on Twitter. You share it. You're sharing it to 30 people that you have on your Twitter. But if you post a link on like these other social media stuff or any other people that has a lot of people in there, like even just like another tech live stream, say, hey, my buddy has a great channel. Check them out. You post in their comments and they have 1 million people watching that channel. Those 1 million people may click on that link, come over here and look at me. That's how Carlos got to 10,000 because of people doing that. They're sharing his link and it's hitting a viral person and it's going everywhere. So that's how you make a channel explode. All it takes is one person to put it in the right place and it's going to get exposed to a lot of people. So yeah, please like and share and make sure you're subscribed and everything. So yeah. Jason says, you just got it. Nice. I guess you're talking about. Oh, yeah, it's plugged in over there. Yeah, but I got it. Yeah. Here's the box. Cock-a-doodle-doo. Here's this. Galaxy S23 Note is in the house. Yep. Got the charger. Yep. This is a wireless charger. So you can charge the phone on one side and then you can do the watch on the other side. So, of course, when I'm sleeping, I have the watch on because I'm doing my sleeping. So, as I do the sleep study and stuff. So, yep, got the case. The case came in. Got the clear case. So, I got that. Yeah, Samsung didn't give us much money this year. You didn't get much for trade-in. You didn't get $200 worth of accessories like you normally get. So, Samsung kind of lowballed us. But, hey, you know what? the economy's bad, so it's costing them more to make these phones too. And good coffee. Think about having lasagna for supper. What do you think? Should I make lasagna? I bought the Stouffer's lasagna and I got extra cheese to throw on it. So I'm thinking about making some lasagna. I made sloppy joes and scalloped potatoes last night. Oh man, it was yummy. Very delicious. I like sloppy joes. I still complied with the rules. I value a smooth, stress-free flight, so I will do anything to avoid federal TSA charges or jail. I know some of them Kens and Karens that go crazy on the plane. The cops come and drag them off the plane and says, "You're under arrest. You're kicked off the flight." I was like, "Damn, why would you do that?" It's crazy.
Yeah.
Will it be the way? Ultra wideband, yeah. Verizon is fixing the permits where I live. Hopefully, the city will improve them this time around. Approve, not improve. Oh, okay, approve. Alex, yeah. Turn on increased touch sensibility in settings. Why?
Yeah, because I have a screen protector, but I already did that.
Oh, okay. In display setting. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I don't do the screen protector, so I don't do that. So.
Yeah, I do, bro. I don't want my screen all scratched up and beat up.
Well, yeah, you're a lot harder on the phones than I am because you have them all in a bag, running around, jumping on each other and stuff. And so, yeah, me, I just have mine in my pocket, so it's in a safe place. So, and I got my case, so if it does fall, it hits the corners. The silicone case is actually protected pretty good. So, well, I'm curious to see how well this new glass does. Now, YouTube channel that actually does test on they scratch the phone on purpose and stuff and test it. And they said that the new glass is pretty good. So it's actually a lot stronger and better.
Oh, I don't know, bro, because there was this I did see this YouTuber, and he put it on Twitter, 2 pictures of the glass he had it in his pocket, bro. He got his phone earlier than us, like on Friday. And, he already has like scratches on it, bro, from just being in his pocket. Getting it in and out of his pocket.
I saw that same video. I call bullshit on that because there's no way that cloth in your pocket is going to scratch the screen. Now, if you put your phone in your pocket and you got your keys in there and you're walking around with your keys and metal objects run up and down on your screen, yeah, you're going to fuck your screen up.
It wasn't, but that's the thing, Ricky. It wasn't like thick scratches or nothing. It was just like those little tiny micro surface ones. Like, like if you wear jeans, bro, so like you wear jeans. So when you take it in and out of your pocket, your jeans is not smooth cloth. It's, there's the jean material. So that's kind of a little bit rougher than like a pair of, like a t-shirt,
Once I get my phone set up, I'm going to be carrying it with me at work. It's going to be bouncing around in my pocket, and we're going to see.
Bro, just get the stuff. It's like a plastic glass, like, and it's flexible. Like, honestly, bro, it's not even thick. It's really thin. I got the Zag one, bro. I would just recommend doing it, bro. I wouldn't destroy such a good phone.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying, bro?
Well, I got my 22 here. I've had this thing for a year, and
I
just cleaned this thing the other day. I actually washed my phone the other day and got to clean so clean that you can see. And I looked on it, and the screen was perfect. There was no scratches, no nothing. I mean, the screen.
No way,
right
bro.
I'm wiping it off right now, but you can't see it. There's dirt on here. You can't really tell, but there's still dirt on here. See that's dirt. I'd have to clean it, but that's what you're seeing there. That's not actually scratches. That's the grease from your hands, because you have that natural oils on your hands.
Yeah,
that's the screen. So let's see if I can get most of it off. I see I can't even get it all off. See, look in the light. See, you still see the. So, and it looks like there's scratches on there, but there's not. That's just dirt and stuff on the screen. So I actually have to go and clean it. But I did that the other day. I took soap and water, and I actually wiped down the screen really good, and it was like brand spanking new. So I'm going to do the same thing with the new phone. Once the screen gets dirty, I'll do the same thing. I'll clean it up the same way after it's been in my pocket for a week, and we'll see. If my phone doesn't look like that dude's phone, then I call bullshit on it. So, but we'll see. But some people would do stuff out there just to get attention, to make their channel blow up. They're actually trying to get their shit to go viral by saying something like that. So I don't know, but we'll see. That's why you can't always believe everything on the web. You can't always believe everything on social media, and you can't believe whatever's on TikTok.
I don't know, bro. Because
damn TikTok, man, there's so much deception and lies on there. I mean, did you see the one where they said the meteor fell out of the sky and hit the ground and it caused a shock wave and it hit them and it says, wow, the meteor made a shock wave. It's like, well, if a meteor that big hit Earth like that, you'd be dead right now. I mean, there's such deception and lies on TikTok. It's like, are you kidding me? You shouldn't even have TikTok on your phone. It's dangerous. Yeah, we talked about that the other day. The in-flight communication systems are supposedly prone to interference from cellular devices. Well, all portable electronic devices, actually. Carlos S. Tech, yeah. And if California turns into Texas, electric, gas, water, sewage, trash goes out of service for a week or more. I'm moving to Louisiana, where I have family promptly. Oh, okay. So, what do you? Yeah, Mike, what do you think about Louisiana? I know it's not as big and popular and populated as California, but isn't Louisiana like a really, really cool place? I mean, I lived in Louisiana
Real
for 5 years. So I really love Louisiana because it's really has the old school Cajun mentality. I mean, if you're in the rural part of Louisiana, the people are so friendly. I mean, when I lived down there in Louisiana, I mean, like if I was in a grocery store and something, and then I would say something like there'd be a kid that would be in the store or something like that, and like when I hold the door open, like I'm a polite guy, so when I see people come in the store, I actually hold the door open for them, and and do that. Well, the kid walked through the door first, and then the mom walked through, and then the kid looked up at me. You know what the kid said? He said, "Thank you, sir." And I was like, "What?" This 10-year-old kid just said, "Thank you, sir." It's like, I wasn't expecting that because most of the time kids are not really polite. Most kids are raised to be like nasty and stuff, especially in the urban areas, But so I was kind of shocked by that. It's like, and then you would meet people in the grocery store. They would wave at you. They go, "Hey, how you doing there? Hey, go get some boudin. They got fresh boudin over there in the store, in a convenience store." So boudin is basically sausage and rice mixed together into like a sausage link. That's what boudin is. So instead of being like a sausage, so it's like ground up sausage, ground up pork, and then they mix it with rice, and then they put it in and make it into a sausage link, and you just grab it and you just eat it. It's like Cajun rice, and you eat it right out like it's like shaped like a sausage, and it's really, really good. So if you haven't had boudin before, oh my God, it's really good. So. And then you got the crawfish over there, and you got the jambalaya. The food is awesome there, but the people are so nice. The Cajun people there that born and raised there and grew up there are really, really nice people. So,
yeah.
So I love Louisiana, man. The only thing I hated about Louisiana is it's very poverty, so you don't make as much money on your jobs. It is cheap to live there, very cheap to live there, unless you live in like the big city like New Orleans. It's very expensive down there. But if you're in some of these outlying areas, man, the cost of that, you can rent a whole house for like $350, in 2023. So, but of course, then you got to drive an hour to work and back. So that's the only bad thing is when you get out in the country, you got to drive far for work. So,
Yeah.
but if you're in the big city like Lafayette or other places, but I tell you what, I was very impressed with the Cajun people down there in Louisiana. They're all friendly, very nice. The kids are a lot respectful. Now you still got your hood rats running around. You got your rude people. You still got your Karens and your Kens that come from other areas, other states and move down there and they poison the water. But hey, you can't judge one person by everything. You just gotta, same thing. But yeah,
and the Libbies,
awesome. I love Louisiana. I moved because my paramedic pay wasn't very good, and I wanted to go to Florida and make more money. So by leaving there, going to Florida, I made more money, but my cost of living did go up. Rent went up, everything went up, but I did make a lot more money. So, and I'm actually doing pretty good after, 15, 20 years being down here now. So pretty good. I don't want to send that much power through my phone battery unless it's a need because I want my battery to last as long as I can. I don't want to need to replace the battery earlier than I have to. Yes, I totally understand that. Now, just to give you guys an instant on how well Samsung is, okay? I've had the S21 for a year, traded in. Had the S22 for a year. Okay. Well, next month, April will be 1 year for this. It's not quite a year. The battery had zero issues charging it fast with the 21. The 22, charge it fast all the time. I'll take it down to like 15%. I'll plug in super fast charging 2.0, charge that sucker up in 50 minutes, and no problem at all. I haven't had any problem with this battery or the 21 battery. The battery life is, the battery health, I should say, is still good. No problem at all. So I don't think anybody has to worry about that. But if you're not in a hurry, yeah, sure, you can charge it slower. And that's kind of why I bought this too, because I figure what I'll do, this is only a 15-watt charger. So when you plug this, when you lay your phone down on it, you don't have to plug it in. You just lay it down on this. This thing will overnight charge. So you charge your phone slowly over 8 hours, it's still, it doesn't really matter because charging it fast is not going to hurt it. But I just did it because, I don't know, it was free. That's why I did it. This is free from Samsung. That's the only reason I did this. And they didn't have the other case that I like. They didn't have the kickstand case, which, come on, Samsung. Why can't you make a clear case with this? What happened to this? Where did it go? Come on, man. You got to make one of these for the S23. This kickstand is like badass, man. You can set this on the table. You could do it vertically on the table, or you could do it horizontally. Sit there and watch Netflix or whatever, watch a live stream. It's so much easier to watch a live stream on it. So come on, Samsung.
Come on, Samsung.
Come on, Samsung.
Come on, Samsung.
The iOS update faster than the US Cellular. Well, that's not surprising. US Cellular is not a very fast or strong network, and it's not a very dense network either. So, if you go to the map and look at US Cellular, sometimes they only got 1 or 2 carrier aggregation going on. And crazy. And then they're launching their 5G, just like T-Mobile did. They're launching the N71 as 5G, and that's fake 5G too. So they're doing the same thing as Skunky. Dish is doing the same thing. They're doing N71. It's fake 5G. But Dish has plans to do massive MIMO on they can't do it on N48 because can't do that because it's low power. You can't use massive MIMO. But N77 they will be able to. And also on their 12 gigahertz or 13 gigahertz, whatever. If Dish does GigaMIMO on that 12 gigahertz, it's going to be amazing. And it's confirmed, Carlos, they have nationwide 12 gigahertz. So they can do all 70% of their towers, right? Nationwide on 12 gigahertz. Because on Spectrum Omega, it doesn't show what they own nationwide. It's left out. Come on, son. You're going to call it an S23 note, or I'm going to send you to your room. Stop looking. Go like and subscribe. Please don't forget to share it. That's right. Thanks, Baby Yoda. It's nice having great moderators here. YouTube has a computer software failure. You might be losing subscribers and recommendations. Oh, that's not surprising.
My son.
To know how to fix your YouTube software failure, watch YouTube Joey Vegas Detect. YouTube is broken. Yep. I saw that. TikTok was accurate with the Kia challenge. It is a comical how easy. Yep, that's true.
How what?
Yeah, I'm still panicking about my Durango. So I don't think they're going to want to steal my Durango because it's just an RT. It's not an SRT and it's not a Hellcat. And I think that's what they're stealing is the Hellcats. But I don't know. I'm kind of nervous about mine, because they may mistake mine because I actually doing some mods to my stuff here. Here, check this out. Let me show you guys a picture. I got a picture. I just snapped this picture. I've been doing some stuff to my Durango, making it look nicer. So let's see. Tell me what you guys think here. So what do you guys think? You like it? Oh, where'd my ticker go? There we go. Yeah, see what I did? I put the stripes on the rims, and the center caps was chrome. It said Dodge. You couldn't even read the Dodge. It just was a center. So I got these black center caps that has the 2 little red racing stripes for Dodge. So I did that to the rims. I put the Hemi badge on, but that Hemi badge is so small. I don't like that Hemi badge. It's too small. So I actually ordered a different one. It's gonna be a little bit better. It's actually going to be Hemi in red, and to the right of it's going to say RT in red. So we'll see how that one looks. So, but yeah, I've been messing around with the truck. I got my exhaust done too, so she sounds really good. I took off the resonator in the middle, so now it just has an X pipe in the middle and the 2 mufflers on the end. So when it's idling, it sounds not too loud, but when you goose it and you get into it, it's that sucker just like, oh, it sounds kind of like a Hellcat. It was just like, rawr! It just growls right at you. It's really, really, really nice. So, oh yeah, here's a picture of the X75 modem. Yeah, this thing is beautiful. Can't wait to see this next year, man. It's gonna be really awesome. Heck yeah! And we can't leave out the pictures. Yeah, see the colors. That's your 4 colors. I don't like any of them colors. That's why I got blue. And we got the baby skunk saying hello. Hello there. Little baby skunk says, hey, don't forget me. Don't forget me. Yeah. That's it. Very, very nice. Okay.
Don't forget the skunk, Ricky.
Oh, you mean the raccoon?
The raccoon.
Oh, yeah, the raccoon. He says, don't leave me out. Yep.
With the
raccoons have T-Mobile and they have rabies. They're foaming at the mouth. Yeah, they're mad because their video is buffering. You notice that the color I picked today for the live stream is magenta. You seen that today? Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Don't forget the skunk apes. Yeah, skunk apes coming, and then those big nasty teeth with the skunky. Yarr. Yep, there we go. Okay. Speaking of deception of lies, what do you think of those spy balloons in the United States and Canada that our military had to shoot down? Yeah, what do you think about that, Carlos? What do you think about these?
Raccoonery, buffoonery,
skunkoonery, yeah. Yeah, look at L.A. Wow, lots of N77 in L.A. And we got our millimeter wave. Look at there. Even the homeless people downtown's got millimeter wave. Look at that. Yeah, they can watch YouTube right there on their phone on the sidewalk in their tent. Yep. Can't leave them out. Here we go. All right, I would look at Alexandria, Pineville, Deville. Yeah, I remember those places: Laplace, Reserve, Gramercy, Lutcher. Yeah, I remember all those places because when I worked for Katie and Ambulance as a paramedic, I ran around a lot of them areas over there. So yeah, let's look at Louisiana, see how Louisiana's doing with N77. And see, there's Texas. Let's look down here. Let's see. Oh yeah. Your area in Harlington's getting, you're going to be getting some N77 soon over there. Yeah. Oh, look at there. Look at N77. Look at that. Let's see if you can go to Bourbon Street and have, let's see if Bourbon Street has N77. I bet you it don't yet. Oh, look. They're starting to deploy it. Look at that. Look. The first 2 blocks of Bourbon Street now has N77, man. Look at that right there. Let's see if I get this mouse on. Right here. Look. Right here. Isn't that crazy? Here, Bourbon Street. Here, Canal and Bourbon Street. So if you go, and look, you go all the way to the end of Canal Street, or the Bourbon Street. Look at this. You go all the way to the end. Look at this. On the other side of Bourbon Street. Look at that. So pretty soon, all of Bourbon Street will have millimeter wave. They're starting on each end and working their way in. Look at that. That's crazy. And all of Canal Street has. Man, I wish I was in New Orleans right now. Because you know what's going on right now. Bourbon. Yeah. You know what's going on in Bourbon Street right now?
Mardi Gras.
That's right. Mardi Gras. That's right. Let's see. Let's take a look at Mardi Gras. Mardi Gras.
Shaking that ass.
Let's do something crazy. Here, let's do something crazy. Let's see here.
You're going to be shaking that ass in Mardi Gras.
Raw, live, Cam. I bet you there's a cam on Bourbon Street. Here, let's do this. Oh yeah. Let's see. Let's see what's going on right now. Oh yeah. Oh, here. Got you. I got you guys. Here. Watch this. Here you go. Here you go. Here's live right here. Look at there. We're live and direct. Look at this. Of course, the camera's not really showing nothing. Oh, this is the balcony of Cat's Meow. I used to go to Cat's Meow when I lived in New Orleans. This was back in 1994 to 1999 when I lived there. So look, they get their beads around the neck here. Look at that. So looking at this view right here, that's Cat's Meow. So that means to the right goes towards Canal Street and to the left goes back to the other end. So in Cat's Meow is about like half block. So it's about half block. So there's no millimeter wave right here, but there will be. Oh, look at there. There's some chicks with lots of beads around her neck. Oh, look, her beads is like flashing around her neck area. Look at that. Okay, let's see. Let's go to this other camera here. Oh, here's another camera. Bourbon Street. Yeah, look at here. Yeah, so wait a minute. This is Wednesday the 15th, and that's all the people on Bourbon Street? Wow, it's slow this year. Because normally on the 15th on a Wednesday, there would be thousands of people. The whole street would be full of people. So it looks like this year Mardi Gras attendance is down.
Probably.
Because of the economy. Oh, here's the stage. Here's Cat's Meow. Yes, I used to be here. I used to go there. I love Cat's Meow. It's the best karaoke bar ever on Bourbon Street. Amazing. Oh, here we go. Cat's Meow karaoke. Let's see. We can play sound. Woo! Shut that off. I don't get demonetized. YouTube be shutting my shit down, man. All right, let's go back here. Let's see. Wait a minute. How do I get back? Back. Oh, here we go. How do I get to where you can pick the different things? Oh, look, there's the paddy wagon. There you go. There's the NOPD paddy wagon. So when you're drunk and stupid, you get thrown in the back, taken to jail. There you go. The biggest thing you got to watch out for down there in Mardi Gras is the pickpocketers. So you watch right here. See these two guys in the middle right here? These guys are probably pickpocketers. Look at that. You might see a pickpocket in progress right here. Or you might see a big fight happen too. Yeah. Mardi Gras can be rough, man. When I was a paramedic there, oh my God, I used to have so many people that got beat up in fights and stuff. Oh my God. Crazy. Good old Mardi Gras. Earth cam. Oh, here we go. Here's how you change the cams. Oh, down here at the bottom. Okay. There's a cam there. Where the hell? New York City. Oh God, why are we looking at New York City? I guess that's all the New Orleans cams here. Wow, things are slow. Who was that? I heard a beep. Did somebody come in here? I thought I heard a beep. Bourbon Street. Yes. Oh, here we go. Cat's Meow. Meow. Here we go. So there you go. You can almost get 5G or millimeter wave in New Orleans now. Pretty awesome. All right. So let's see here. You should be nervous about auto theft. Now criminals steal catalytic converters like they used to steal radios. Oh yeah, that's another thing you gotta be careful with too. Oh my gosh, Ricky, close your damn Chrome tab. Why? Why do I need to? Why? All right, you need to take that engine out of your car because you're not using all your horsepower. Okay, so you're only using 25 horsepower in your engine just driving around the city streets. So you need to take that engine out of your car, and you need to put a lawnmower engine in your car because that's all you need. You don't need a big 300 horsepower motor in your car because you're only going partially speed limits. You're not even racing down the road. But when you do want to race, you want to be able to do it. So, yeah, like I told you guys before. Here, performance. Here, check this out. There, look at that. All right, what does this say? I'm using 21 gigs of RAM. I have 31 gigs of RAM. I'm only using 67%, and that's because I'm live streaming right now. That's why it's using a little bit, because the video card is really taxing a little bit. And look, the video card, 45%. I'm only using half my video card. Yeah. And then CPU, I'm using 22%, 20%, 26%. This computer is idling right now. So shut up about my tabs. Come on, man. I probably would choose reserve Louisiana because my father in reserve said reserve allows golf carts for residents who cannot drive cars. Oh, yeah. Actually, reserve is nice. It's down there in the Mississippi. Yeah, I know. That's down there not far from where the plantation oak or the plantation. Oh, it's called Oak Alley Plantation. So there's a big plantation house down there. You can actually visit it down there. Yeah. It's down there by Laplace and Reserve area. Yeah. So I know where you're talking about down there. Yeah, it's a nice area down there. Economy is horrible. No one has any money, of course. Bourbon Street is empty. Yeah, look. Bourbon Street's empty in the middle of Mardi Gras. Of course, it is a Wednesday night versus a weekend. So, but still, there's no tourists there. Tourists are off all week. Dad also said the reserve was high enough elevation that my home will not flood in a hurricane. Yeah, that's true. Well, they got dikes down there too, so they have levees. So as long as the levees don't break, you're good. Remember, guys, elections have consequences. Living on a fixed income, I cannot afford to start over every time a hurricane hits. Yep, that's true. This man never stopped streaming. Oh, man. Well, yeah. I mean, we have so much fun on here, you know? I think the only person that streams more to me would be definitely Alex. Alex streams in the afternoon when he wakes up, and then he streams before he goes to work, and then he streams when he gets home from work. So I think Alex has got me beat. So I just hit 10,000 watch hours. So just to give you guys a notice there, I just hit 10,000 watch hours and 30,000 views on my channel. So it's pretty crazy. So yeah. You're talking about his tabs. Look at these windows. I ain't even know that was possible. Why do you have Opera and Chrome open at the same time? Yeah, I spread the love a little bit. See, the one thing is if you use one browser and you have a lot of tabs up on one browser, yeah, it can cause problems. That's why I separate things. I have like certain shit I have on Opera, and then I have certain shit on the Google tab. So, yeah, that's what I do. So I spread it around a little bit. And as you see, I have zero problems. Everything's good. This computer that Carlos built me is amazing. It's really good. This thing is powerful.
Not mine.
And this computer is not the latest tech either. This is about, what, 1 year old tech, Carlos? This computer? Maybe 2 years old tech?
Say.
Yeah.
Well, it's about to be 2.
Yeah, it's about to be 2 year old tech. If we would have went with like the very newest tech, it would have cost $5,000 for this computer to put it together. So, and I really didn't want to double the price because this was good enough for me. As you see, it handles everything I do with no problem. So, but yeah, thanks again, Carlos, for helping me build this computer. You did a good job. It's really nice.
Yeah,
She's working beautiful. And let's see. Alex doesn't stream as long though, but combined maybe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, FJB, baby. Yeah. There we go. And we got, you must have the fastest computer in America. Well, I don't know about the fastest, but she does pretty good for $2,600. So I'm happy with her. So, yep. And my Durango does good. It's got a 5.7 Hemi. I mean, this sucker will go 118 miles an hour. I mean, why do I need to go? I don't need to go that fast. It's just a nice, you know. I love it. And we got Red Beard. Wireless charging isn't good for a battery, they say. Well, I don't know about that. I don't know. Wait, what do you think about that, Carlos? Do you think wireless charging is bad for a battery?
It kind of is because it holds all that heat. You know, you're generating all that heat, and it's just staying trapped back there.
True. Yes, that's true. Well, I'm going to try mine out. I'm going to put it on here and charge it. And I'm just going to see how much heat it goes. I see it's got vents in the back too. Now, I wonder if this has got a fan in it. I think it does. Look at the shape of that. Does it look like there's a fan in there, dude? Look.
I mean, yeah, it can have a fan, but that's to keep the coil cool in the back of the thing, not
that doesn't help your phone, right? That doesn't help your phone stay cool. But one good thing about the new S23 Ultra, Note. See, I just boo-booed. I said Ultra. It has a bigger vapor chamber cooling than the 22, so it should dissipate heat much better. And also, everything in the phone is more energy efficient, so it uses half the
processor. That's for the processor, not the battery charging. The chamber cooling.
What? That's true, but it keeps heat out. But see, it's the processor saves battery and temperature, and also the storage. Your storage for your RAM and your storage is UFS 4.0, so it also is much faster and draws half the electricity. So your storage SSD in there is going to put off less heat. Your processor is going to put off less heat, and then your modem, the X70 modem, also puts off half the heat. So when you start putting all that components together, it's putting off less heat because it's using less juice. So that's why you get more battery life and it keeps cooler. So, but we're just going to have to test the phones and see how we're going to do some really heavy usage on it and just see how the heat handles it on there. Right, Carlos? I know you're going to do probably 100 millimeter wave test with your S23 and see if you can melt it. Test the battery life, test the heat. You got your trusty little heat gun to see what the temperature is?
Not on me, no.
No, I'm just saying in general, like over the next couple of weeks when you're testing it. So you'll be able to tell us how hot it is, right? Oh, okay, cool. I know you're going to be doing some live stream showing us too. So you winning any money? I hear some jingle dingling in the background.
Yeah. I'm the pinball right now.
Of course. Of course. Mike says, my family said New Orleans has 2 sections of town during Mardi Gras. 2 sections of town? Well, I don't know about that. 2 sections? Well, Bourbon Street's where all the action is for you got Canal Street, but that's not where all the bars and all the, where you throw beads and all that. Canal Street's just like the main line where you got all the restaurants and hotels and all that kind of stuff. But then Bourbon Street is just where all the bars are and stuff, and where you go. So let's see. My mom has countless tabs and a cheap all-in-one, and it works fine due to both NVMe SSD and RAM. Yep. Let's see. It's not bad, but it's not good. Bring us up to date with your battle with that dealership. Oh yeah. They're sending me a check for $600. So there you go. Yeah. So I got 6 hundos coming, man. Yeah. So I guess that's kind of a win. I've been wireless charging for 8 years now. So okay, Latrell. So have you had any issues with ruining your battery or your phone getting too hot or anything like that? Yeah, there isn't a battery cooler, laugh loud. Still going to get that battery hella hot, though. Well, we're going to see. I'm going to do some testing. I've never used a wireless charging in my life. The only wireless charging I ever use is for my Galaxy 4 watch. My Galaxy 4 watch. And, of course, that's the only way you can charge this because there's no charging port on this. So I have to use this on it plugs into USB. It's just a little round coil, and then you just lay this on there and charge it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to start charging it on this, and I'm going to see if my Watch 4 charges faster and see if it builds up any heat, because this doesn't build any heat up when it's charging. When I put it on there, when I take the phone off or the watch off, it's not hot at all. So, of course, this is very low power wireless charging. So this is 50. I think this is the fastest that's out, right? Is that right, Carlos? 15 watts is the highest wireless charging standard that's out right now.
I think so.
I think so too.
For I think OnePlus has 25 though. So it's only OnePlus.
Oh, okay. All right. So if maintain 100% power, wireless charging heat is nearly non-existent. Well, that's true. Yeah, once it's charged 100%, yeah, well, it drops down. It just keeps it topped off. Wesley says, damn, Ricky with the tabs again. Come on, Wes. Yeah. Come on, Wes. Come on, man. You guys are picking on me. My computer's powerful. We can handle it. Where's your S23? It's over there. It's charging. It had 49% battery, so I went over there and plugged it in. But yeah, here's the box. I already took her out of the box. I guess you missed it, huh? So I got that. I got the charger. Let's see what the power is on this sucker right now. Let's see. Let me see if it's it should be 100% charged. Much charging at 2 watts. So I guess it is. Yep. It's charged up all the way. Yep. I mean, it's nothing to see because it's exactly the same almost as the S22. When you hold them, I did this earlier. You hold them side by side. This is what they look like. So there's a chrome or shiny silver ring around the cameras on the 23. The 22 has black rings around it. The spacing of the cameras is more. So if you look at the 23, the cameras are spaced farther apart. That's because of the 200 megapixel, I guess, took up some room, so they had to space them out. So you can look at, you can see that I put the case on the 22 on the 23, and you could tell it wouldn't fit because the cameras were out of space. So, and then here's the top view. The top is black. The 23 is chrome all the way around. It's chrome. I got the case on here, but it's chrome. So it's chrome all the way around on the sides. And then you can see the difference on the sides too. Let's see if I get you. See the difference on the sides? See, this is more rounder and this one's more flatter. Yep. And then your bottom, of course, there I got the bottom. Black, or no, chrome on the 23, black on the 22. Yep. So that's what she looks like. Trying to get them in there. But that's what she looks like. Looks kind of beautiful. Yep. Can't wait to try her out. Oh, look my S23 is already trying to connect to my 22. Look here, it says, do you want to set up your 23 right now? So my 22 knew my 23 was right next to it. So that's kind of crazy. They detected it. So okay, so he hasn't had any hot battery issues or no issues at all. It looks like, well, Mississippi got literally no millimeter wave. Mississippi don't have no millimeter wave? Mississippi? Yeah. Mississippi's got millimeter wave, don't they? Oh, I guess no. No, yeah, because there's between now Pensacola, Mobile. Oh, wait a minute. You know what? Mobile, Alabama doesn't have any millimeter wave. Oh, I just noticed that. Holy crap. Yeah, Alabama don't have any millimeter wave. Now over in Pensacola, they've already started deploying millimeter wave in Pensacola and down here on the beach. So yeah, you got it there, but yeah, nothing. Let's see up here in this. Let's see, Montgomery, no millimeter wave. Let's see what we got. Oh, Birmingham. Okay, Tuscaloosa don't have any, but Birmingham has a little bit of millimeter wave. What's the other town up here? There's another town up here. Huntsville. There's none up there. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Oh, look up here. Right on the border of Memphis. So you got a little bit of N77 going on here. You got some millimeter wave there. But yeah, it looks like you're right. Looks like Mississippi has no millimeter wave. And it looks like they have no N77 either, except for right here. They got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towers. You got 5 towers with millimeter wave on the southern part, but the rest of the state don't have nothing. They got N5 here, N5 here. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Look at Arkansas. And Louisiana doesn't have very much anything either. Most of Louisiana has nothing. It's just only down there in the southeast. They got some band 5 and 77 millimeter wave. Baton Rouge don't even have a millimeter wave. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, the case I got was this one here. It's the clear case. Yep, I got the clear case for it. It don't have the kickstand, so I'm not very happy about that. Yeah, I wanted the clear case because if I buy a blue phone and I put a case on it that covers up what color it is, it's kind of pointless, you know. So that's why I did it that way. So yeah. Samsung does that now. Okay, Samsung does what now? Oh yeah, you gotta say what, you know. Only Apple used to do that. That's cool. Mississippi is sad. Yeah, an entire state with no millimeter. Well, that's wild. Yeah, well, it's a very low populated state. Mississippi barely has 5G, let alone millimeter wave. Yeah, they hardly have any fake 5G. Yeah, hello there, Josh. How you doing? All right. So there you go. Oh, let's see. I'm sure you guys want to see some fake N77 with AT&T. Yeah, look at this. Their N77 is overstated big time. Fake ass maps. All these maps for AT&T's fake ass maps. Crazy. Come on, AT&T. Stop with the fake maps. You're just as bad as T-Mobile. Crazy. Nuts. All right. So the prompt telling you to set up your 23 with your S22. Yep. Oh, yeah. I don't know. I might have actually hit a button over on the other phone. So I guess they're set up so where they can see each other on Wi-Fi Direct or whatever you call it. All right. Well, we've been on here for 3.5 hours. I'm getting kind of hungry.
Yeah, Ricky, you haven't ate yet. Going on,
yeah, I haven't ate yet.
Do.
Yeah, I've been up. I only got 3 hours sleep today. I didn't even sleep because I didn't want to go to sleep and then miss signing for the package. I didn't know that they stopped making you sign for your package for FedEx or Samsung. So Samsung didn't request a signature. So they actually left mine. I didn't have to sign for it. So, but I didn't know. Just because they don't say it on the tracking doesn't mean that they're requesting it. So I was afraid if I turned my phone off and I went to sleep and then the dumbass don't knock on my door very loud and I don't hear them when I'm sleeping and I don't answer it, they'll take the damn phone back and I wouldn't got it today. So I was freaking out because last year I had to sign for the 22. And actually the first day they come, I didn't answer the door. So they took the package and they left a note saying, oh, well, we'll attempt another delivery tomorrow. So I called them bitches up on the phone. I said, well, you got to call the number because I had my phone on alert so that if the driver would have called me and woke me up on my phone, I would have went to the door. But he barely knocked on the door, so I didn't hear it. But all he had to do was call me and say, hey, I got a package for you. Come sign. I would have got up and I would have walked out and signed for it. But the stupid driver didn't do that. He did a little a Neville to Pebble tap. Knock, 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 knock. Oh, no answer. Oh, here's a sticker. A sticker on the door left. Fuckers. Can't believe they did that last year. Yeah, I called FedEx up and I chewed their asses out too. I said, well, what kind of service are you doing here? I said, your package delivery service is equal to T-Mobile. It says, shame on you. And she says, what? What does that mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, fix your fake maps, AT&T. That's right. My phone is LTE, and it worked good in the New Orleans area, La Crosse, Reserve, Gramercy, Lutcher. Okay, good. Nice. 9 p.m. Oh, yeah, it's 9 over there. You might have to sign it, but you might just have a crappy FedEx driver. Well, it didn't say signature today. It didn't say it today. So, well, they got this new thing, too. When they deliver your package, they actually take a picture. Their little handheld little computer thing has a camera on it now. So they just take a snap picture of it and proves that they put it there by your door, and then they just take off. So, yeah, you can see that on the tracker. Yep. Yeah, so if I pull it up right now, I go to FedEx app. Come on, where'd it go? FedEx, I go in here to my package today. Here we go. And look at there. See? They took a picture. See the package laying there? They just left it right there on the patio. There it is. Just laying right there. That's what they did. It says delivered 2:38. Oh, delivered. Yep. There you go. Yep. So then I went to sleep at 2:30. Once I had it, I was like, I'm going to sleep. So I only had 3 hours sleep. That's okay. I don't need much sleep. I'm good. Sleep's overrated.
Yeah, sleep's overrated, bro.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Taking notes from Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, it's overrated. Sleep's overrated. I don't want to sleep my life away. I got too much shit to do. It's bad enough I work 60 hours a week. I don't even got time to do much. So, yep. Let's look up here in Ohio. Let's see if we got any N77 up there. Fake N77. Yeah. Anyways, this 40 megahertz of spectrum is just bare bones anyways. So you really need two 100 megahertz channels before it actually gets really good. So, but these guys are beaming it like crazy. They're putting, I mean, down here, they're putting up 300 foot up. N77 up 300 foot on the tower. And they're beaming that shit 7 miles. And it doesn't work very good past 3 miles because it's cell edge after 3 or 4 miles. And it mixes in with that dual connectivity bullshit. That dual connectivity shit sucks. All dual connectivity does is ruin your LTE you got. When you add 40 megahertz of spectrum to LTE, it's supposed to make it faster, not make it slower. And the ping's higher. It's crazy. Let's look at California. Fake maps. Look at that. That's all fake. Only 1 out of 4 towers probably been upgraded. Or 1 out of 4. It's not continuous coverage like that because they're beaming the shit miles. They're doing the same thing. AT&T's doing the same exact thing that Skunky did. Skunky ass T-Mobile did when they launched N71 2 years ago. They're doing the same thing. They put one tower up. They blast the power. Blast the signal. Just so that you get that icon. And your phone's trying to connect to that damn icon and it burns up your battery and shit and gets hot. Remember when your phone used to nuke, Carlos, when you did speed test? When N71 come out?
I remember that, bro.
You did 5 speed tests in a row and your phone was so hot. It was like making the screen screw up and shit. Yeah, you did the temperature test on it. It was like so damn hot. It was like over 100 degrees. Damn Skunky.
Yeah,
Come on, Skunky.
Come on, Skunky.
Come on, Skunky. You could do better than that. I sleep more because I work more efficient when I got a lot of good sleep in. Wow, do you think I'm doing my live stream okay with 3 hours sleep? You guys probably didn't even know that until I said it. I said, oh, I got 3 hours sleep. You probably guys like, well, Ricky's like he's always is. Always perky and jumpy and crazy and always doing crazy shit. Yep, I know.
I look at it like this, bro. You're going to get plenty of sleep when you die anyway. Might as well try to be awake as much as you can.
That's exactly right. That's right, Carlos. Yeah, you can go to sleep and catch up on your sleep when you croak and kick the bucket. That's right. Even the skunk apes know that. Skunk apes only sleep 3 hours a day. Now look how much fiber they eat. Look how many antenna panels they eat on T-Mobile. They eat so much shit, and they're pooping in the trees, and all the big piles of fiber and antenna parts are pooping out on the ground. It's crazy. Phones used to get super hot and drain your battery when millimeter first came out in Chicago on the S10 5G. Yeah, I remember when Carlos tested that phone. That was crazy. It's like, what? What the hell is this shit? Crazy. And it had no vapor chamber cooling. It had no cooling shit like that. That old modem, X50 modem, when it first came out, was not very efficient. That thing was just like it was like a oven making all kinds of heat. So I do have to hand it to Samsung and iPhone. They've really did a good job of making these things more energy efficient, using less juice, doing more with the same power, nanotechnology. I mean, look, the processor's 4 nanometers now. I mean, what's next year going to be? 3 nanometers? Well, what happens when we get down to 0 nanometers? That means we won't have a processor no more? Have you ever thought about that one? I mean, how small can you go? I mean, once you get down to 1 nanometer, what's after 1 nanometer? I guess you're going to go to the next terminology. Instead of nanometer, instead of it being a meter or a nanometer, it's going to be some other word. I don't know. Just like the data, we got what? Megabits per second, and then it goes to gigabits per second, and then it goes terabits per second, and then what's after that? Petobits? I mean, will we ever get to 1 petabit as far as data speed? I mean, yeah, once we get GigaMimo and all this new tech up, yeah, we might be doing pedo speeds, which that I hate that word, the word petabyte, because it sounds just like you know what? I ain't gonna say. I wish they would change that name to something else because that just doesn't sound right. I mean, you don't want to say that. You still need a neighbor or camera watching your front ports so you can prove when your package was stolen. I got cameras. Yeah, I got cameras. Yep, I sure do. My camera's on right now, actually. Let's see. Where's my camera at here? Let's see. Yeah, right here. Here we go. Here's home right here. Look, there's my truck outside. So yeah, I see my camera. There's my Durango in the driveway, and there's the side view. And of course, inside my apartment's off. I have it set to off when I'm home because no sense in, I don't need the camera on when I'm home. But when I leave, the phone uses the GPS and knows when you're away, and it turns on the camera in the apartment. So with all three of them on when I'm away. So, and I get alerts too. So yeah, so when I see the skunks and well, we don't have skunks here in the Keys, but we got raccoons. So when the raccoons start running across, I'll see on that side camera, you'll see the possums and the skunk or the raccoons. They'll be running back and forth and stuff, looking for something to eat and everything. So I'll get alert. It says, we've detected motion on the side of your house. And it's like, I look on there and it's just a bunch of raccoons running across there and shit. So next, you'll need a microscope to see it. Microscope? Microscope? Okay. I have the Nest Cam IQ. I heard that's a nice camera. Yeah. The Nest Cam IQ Outdoor. Yeah. Yeah. These are just the regular 1080p outdoor that first came out back in 2017. Yeah. So I've had these cameras from Nest. Well, back then it was called Drop Cam. So actually these were Drop Cam cameras, the original ones, the 1080p. And then of course Google bought them out and changed the name to Nest. So it's Google Nest now. So, but yeah, these cameras I got are all the original ones from back in 2017. I had some other, the original cameras I had. I don't even know what I did with them. I think I just retired them because they were only 720p. I replaced them with these, the 1080p ones. So, but I don't know. There's some new camera tech out there that's actually better. The Arlos are pretty good, right? Right, Carlos? You got an Arlo?
Yeah, they're decent.
Yeah, they're good. And then also we got Reolink too. We got that. So we got Reolink. So here we can do this here. Let me find this for you guys. Let's see. Gotta find the right page here. Let's see. Let's go to. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh, chasing somebody on foot. Run away on a traffic stop. Crazy. Oh, here we go. Here, let's check this out. Here we go. There we go. Oh, look, it's security. This is we got a Reolink camera set up at Bass Pro over there in the docks there because this guy actually bought the camera and I monitor it. So we're watching the stuff. So make sure nothing gets stolen off of it. But here's security. Look, here's security. There we go. There goes security. So yeah, he's one that's working on my 2 days off. So I'm off on Tuesdays and Wednesdays. So he's walking around making sure everything's safe. So. And then of course here, if this one, oh, there's live. And the camera's over here. You can see right here. This is where it is, right? Oh, it won't let me go up that high. I can't make my mouse go up there. The screens are not synced, which is crazy. Okay, right here's where the camera is. That's right over this way, right over here, where the camera is. That's a live view right there. Yeah. I'll put the link in here if you guys want to watch. Check us out during the day. It's so pretty here during the day. Here, check this out. This is a public webcam that's for the tourists, so tourists can look and see what it looks like at Bass Pro Shops there, the marina. So, yeah, and if you watch this, you'll see me walk around there. So on the nights that I'm working, you'll see me walking by and everything. So, but yeah, that's where I work at. It's a really nice place. Oh, let's see what the sheriff's department's got. Let's see. See, I can see the calls in the sheriff's department. Kojo Key. Okay, where's? Oh, they got several traffic stops going on. This traffic stop here, Cujo Key, that's one where they just ran from the deputies. So we got 1121, 1217, 1110 going there. So there you go. All right. So there you go. Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here. More people talking here. You got 24-hour recording anyway, so no point in making it turn off and on when you're home. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of times I'm glad I had a camera when something happened while I was at home. Yep. The Nest Cam IQ Outdoor is 4K. Oh, wow. I didn't think it was 4K. I didn't think Nest made a 4K camera yet. I thought theirs was 2K. I didn't think it was 4K. All right, there's the link. Hello, Lubindi. Now, is this top flight security? Well, I guess you call it top flight if you want. Yeah, I guess. And also, too, I got some, well, I was going to tell you guys something, but I can't. It's a secret right now.
About what? What do you mean?
It's a secret. I can't tell you. But maybe in a next live stream, maybe I'll tell you the secret. So, but I can't say the secret right now. I'll tell you, Carlos. So,
all right.
I'll tell you after the story. But yeah, so things are going to get good for me even more. So I got some good stuff going. So yeah, and I got that push to talk over cellular and satellite. I'll be selling satellite phones. I'm going to be selling all kinds of good stuff. So yeah, the future looks good. That's right. All right. So yeah, we're going to get out of here. We're done. We're done. 3 hours and 48 minutes. That's a long enough live stream. We still got 18 people here hanging out watching this. So yeah, thank you guys for watching and hope you love it. I brought a lot of information this stream here. I had a lot of articles and the new antenna thing, the new phone unboxing, and well, if you want to call it, I mean, it's not the typical pretty unboxing like other people do, but it's good enough. It is. Oh, good. So yeah, I can't wait to set my phone up here later on. We'll get this thing all transferred over, start testing her out, see how she does. And then I got to make a decision. So there's still 20 or 16 of you left here. Yeah, there's not enough people to do a poll. I was going to do a poll and say, hey, should I trade this in or keep it? Trade it in or keep it. So yeah, just say in the comments, trade it in or keep it. You're pregnant. Congratulations. Oh, you got me confused with Beanie. Come on, Livindy. Come on, man. Come on, man. Oh, geez, you got to be confused with somebody else. But anyways, let's see. We can't end the stream without showing you a little bit of Pinky on the map. We got to show you a little bit of fake magenta maps here. We got to do this here. Yeah, let's go to Nebraska. Yeah, look, it's all solid pink. Look at that. Ain't that amazing? Look at all that cell phone coverage. That means everywhere you go in Nebraska, except for this one little spot, you got coverage. Yeah, let's see. Look at there. Oh, look at those little lines. What does that say? Partner coverage. Oh, partner coverage. Oh. Look at all that N71 garbage beaming it everywhere. Look at that shit. You take that shit away. Golly. Man, that pink just hurts my eyes. Oh, here we go. Let's see. Did they update the maps yet? Here, let's see. Let's see if they updated the maps. That's February 1st. Let's see if we got some new updates here. Out here. Let's see. Come on. Nope.
What
February
map
1st
is that?
Oh, this is the coverage map that shows the actual true coverage for Skunky and everything. So, yep. See, the pink is N41 and the green is N71. Yep. See, look at all this. Look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh, look at that. You tell me this shit's going this far? Well, they probably really are beaming it shit that far. It's not going to work on an edge cell like that, but yeah. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. Yeah, I'll put the link in if you guys want to look at it and play with it. Here. Put it here for you guys to play with it. Congrats on your pregnancy. No, Beanie's pregnant. I'm not pregnant. No, Beanie's pregnant. You got me mixed up. Nope. Beanie's pregnant. Yeah, look at here. Okay, look at Chicago. Oh, wow. Look at Chicago. Look at all this N41 everywhere. Yeah, well, I can tell you what. It's not continuous coverage like this. Look, they're keeping us saying. Said this whole area. There's more holes than this, I guarantee you. I'll guarantee you. There are a whole lot more holes than that in here. All right. Milwaukee. Now let's see. Go down here. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. Look at Atlanta. Look at all that skunkery down there. Remember when Sprint had N41 in Atlanta, Georgia? They started spreading out. And then Skunky come along and just killed it. Ruined it. But look at all these dots. Skunky's putting up N41 all over the place. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look, Skunky's putting dots up everywhere. Sure don't cover very much, though. Look at the difference between N71 and N41. Look at the range. And this range for N71 is overstated. And this N41, I don't know if this is accurate or not, but I don't know. But that's not very much coverage. I mean, I don't know. All these little dots everywhere. Little dot there, little dot there. Look at this. So you go down this highway, you got slow service, slow service, slow service. So then for a half a mile on each side of the tower, you got a quick burst of LTE plus, and then you go and you got no fast service. And this is crazy. See, that just shows you how it is. Look at the spacing. The N41 doesn't even overlap. Look at this. The shit doesn't even overlap. If you take away N71, you would have service, you have no service. You have service, you have no service. It's crazy. I mean, look at these interstates. Look at that. Look at the gaps they got in here. It's crazy. And then you switch over to this. Of course, you got to find an interstate that's all covered, because you got to remember they're not putting N77 on every tower. So, but can we find a interstate that has continuous coverage? Let's see here. Let's see, where they got continuous coverage on interstate? None yet. I mean, actually, they're not doing interstates. They're just doing any site that's congested. So every site that's congested, they're upgrading first. So they're not even going, all the way down a whole interstate highway and covering things. They're just, so that's just the difference. But once they get this all filled out, everything good, then they're going to start going up and down the interstates. So once they get pretty much the whole country done where they got no congestion anymore, then they're just going to start connecting these big cities, like these interstates. Like there's I-70 right here. So what they're going to do is they're going to upgrade every tower along here. So then you're going to have a continuous line of N77, unlike Skunky, where you're going to have my broken line. So there you go. Skunky doodle doo. Skunky doodle doo. Yeah. See, look. Let's show you. Let's see what they did over here. I just know how the system's over here in Ohio, by where Chase is, because the shit doesn't overlap over there because the towers are too far apart and the towers are too low. They put the tower by the interstate, but it's only a 75-foot tower, and it's in the valley. It's not at the peak of the hill. So when you go across there, look, you don't have any overlapping coverage on N41. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's a tower there. There's a big gap here. Tower there. Look at this gap right here. There's a tower here. It doesn't even reach over here.
Wow, that's
it's in the
crazy.
valley. That's how Skunky does it. Now these just ain't been done yet over here. Now there is a tower right here by Old Worston. There's a Skunky tower right up here. This is where I went to high school. I went to Old Worston High School right here. So of course this high school is not even there no more. They ripped it. They tore it down. It's not even there. But up here on the hill is a Skunky tower up here. It's not. They don't even have N41 on it yet. But look at this. This is what I'm talking about. It doesn't even overlap because the towers are not high enough and on the hilltop. They're in the valleys. So they put the tower at 75 feet between the hills. Meanwhile, you got Verizon over here, like with this tower right here, this exit right here. This tower's over here, right here, Verizon tower. This is the highest point right here. The highest point right here. And it's like 1,100 feet high. And then they put a 350-foot tower on here, and they put all the panels at the top of it. So with Verizon, this shit's like going really far. What we got here? Oh yeah. Here's what I'm talking about here. Look, here's the tower right here. Here's the tower right here. This is 300-foot tall tower, 300, 350, whatever it is. And it's at 1,100-foot elevation. But look at the green. Look how solid the green is. Look, they connect. You got green signal between the towers. See? That's the difference. Now look, you got a little bit of red right here. You got a little shadow spot right here because there's a valley right here. So, but still, it's dark green, so it's still working. The red is in there just because it's old phones, you know. Back in the old modems couldn't pick up the signal very well. But you go over here, look here. See? You got continuous coverage. Look at this. Got a tower here, got a tower here. Wait a minute, is this Verizon? That don't look like Verizon. This looks like AT&T. Oh, it is Verizon. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this is AT&T or Verizon. But yeah, look at this. Look how dense their coverage is. All these are on hilltops. Hilltops and 300-foot towers, big towers. And look at the green. Now, watch. Go to Skunky. Watch. Let's go to Skunky. Here, I'll just show you guys. I just feel like shitting on Skunky today. Yeah, why not? I mean, look at this. Look at between the towers. Look here. I'm showing you. Look. There's barely any green, but there's more red. Look. Look, green. See, it picks up that one. Look at this. Red. Look at all that red and barely any green. And that green you see, the actual green dots you see, you know why you see green? Because they have a cell phone booster. It was probably Chase went through here. He probably mapped it with his cell phone booster on, and you have full signal because he had the booster on. But it's crazy. Look at this. Nuts, man. Look, there's a tower right there. Look, right here, there's a valley. Between these two towers. See, here's the tower I told you. Here's the T-Mobile tower right here. See? But look at these gaps. Cell Mapper shows the gaps. It's crazy. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. All right. This skunkiness is making me nauseous right now. I'm about to throw up. I got to give me some food. All right. So let's see. Oh, let's see what you guys are saying. Yeah, I'm not. If Ricky hated T-Mobile so much, do you think his StreamYard theme would be magenta? Yeah, that's the reason I did it. Yeah. You noticed that. Ricky is the biggest T-Mobile fan out there. Yeah. Yeah. Go T-Mobile. Go. Hack. Go T-Mobile. Software failed. Nationwide outage. Go. There we go. Bingo. We just hit 4 hours. All right. Thank you for the last 15 of you that stuck around with me for 4 hours on the live stream here. So hopefully I didn't bore you too much with all this good stuff.
Yeah, we appreciate it. You know, I mean, yeah. I would talk unmuted a little bit more, but there's music here and I don't want to get you dinged up. I mean, to me, I don't care, you know?
Yeah, I got you, man. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, thanks for hanging out too. Yeah. And thanks for SMT for coming in here earlier. Good to see you, buddy. So there you go. Charles says, good stream.
Doodle-doo.
T-Mobile invests the least amount of money into their infrastructure. Do not be shocked if they're short by their shortfalls. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Skunking it up. Just like we got there. T-Mobile nationwide 5G. Yeah, nationwide my ass. Half the country is, half of your 62% of coverage is fake 5G. And then the other half is half 5G because N41 is just. Now, if you're in the urban areas with T-Mobile, yeah, you're going to have good service. I mean, it's okay. It's a little bit more dense and it works, you know. But still, can't live stream on the shit. So as long as you don't live stream or do any big files or if you just email people and check light web browsing, all that kind of stuff. But the phone calls suck, though. That's the only bad thing. Voice over T sucks. Skunkies. Got them. Crazy. Alrighty, everybody. That's it. We're done here. Over and out. Let's see. Let me put this up. Don't forget to like the stream. Become a channel member. You can do Buy Me Coffee. There's a membership on Buy Me Coffee. And there's a one-time payment on Buy Me Coffee. Remember, most of that money goes to me. Same with PayPal. Very low fees. If you do the member on the stream here or on the channel, YouTube hurts us content creators really bad. They take a lot of money. They take half our money. So they rob us like the GOV does. That's right. There we go. Skunk-a-doodle-doo. I like this one.
Oh, wow. Those are old pictures. Yeah.
I love that. There we go. Yep. If you got the cast, go to AT&T and Verizon. That's right, baby.
Oh, no. That's too much cash. The skunkies are going to wrestle you for it.
That's right. For sure. The skunky apies cometh. That's what they do. All right. Thank you, everybody, for coming in here tonight. And we're going to leave you with some drone video. So see you guys next week. We'll probably have another live stream Tuesday.
Yep.
Hope everybody had a happy Valentine's Day. That's why I didn't stream yesterday, because I figured everybody was getting their flowers and their chocolate to their girlfriends and their wives.
Life is like a box of chocolate.
Yeah, life is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you're going to get until you open it up. That's right. You never know if you're going to get too many babies and too much child support and all that stuff. Yeah, exactly. All right. So see you guys next Tuesday. We'll figure out a good topic for you guys next week. So, and I'll be letting you guys know how the S23 rocks next week. And you know me, I'll keep it real 100. If the S23 sucks or is bad, in my opinion, I will let you know. And I will have the facts to prove it, of course. You know, that's what we do here. We don't have favorites, and we don't ride the horse, the fake horse. We don't ride the fake horse, right, Carlos?
That is correct. That is correct.
We don't ride the fake horse. We ride the real horse. We bring you some real facts and shit. So, all right. See you guys later. Enjoy the video. See you next week.